Say what? Say what? Get up, stand up. We're going off the deep end. Make sure you hold tight. You got this, you got this. Now go, go, drinking style. Hurry up in time to go. Got a brand new engine and we can keep on running all night. Come on, 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 come on. One, two, blow. With a megaton punch, yeah. Fighting soul. To rock with power. We're gonna break it. We'll kick their ass with Harry Muscle. Crush it, ball. Time for a blockbuster. Let's get go. Give another throttle. You're gonna be eating the dust like a fat tonight. Big, big Jonas. Oh, hey, oh, hey. Nah, nah, getting so. Oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. 'Cause we got that hardness. Oh, hey, oh, hey. We are the wild challengers. Studley, 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 Studley.
This is the thinnest armor ever.
Oh, shattered sky and boiling sea, is a ruined world our gift to thee. Got 1,000 miles of heavy trials just waiting in the wind for me. With a howling storm and a raging fire, I'll see it through this fool desire. It's a hope that feeds this funeral pyre, but a buried mind. The hammer come down with a heady sound, and the hammer come down with a heady sound, and the hammer come down with a heady sound. Wander, oh wander, no reason to stay. Go yonder, your fears cast away. A home of breath and bone, so they say.
I've been gone for a long time. I've been gone for a very long time. But look at me as I return. Ready to say, how's everybody doing? But most importantly, most importantly, what's up everyone, this is Skyrider Infinity, and I tell you what is up, we're back here again with a new content called Just Chatting and Reacting. Oh my god, it's the one and only Sky. I'm gonna faint. How's it going, guys? Yeah, I was just chatting, hanging out with your cats and lads and such. Oh, I've been gone for a long time, guys. I just thought that I had to do a heavy lifting here and there at the it's the Stormblade himself. You know it, ladies and gentlemen, the Stormblade is here. Ready to tell you that flights have been delayed because of the 5-hour storm that's flying in the sky. By the way, Sky, I got a cat, small kitty. Oh, how's it going? You got your little pussycat over here, eh? Take good care of her, or him. Just a little heads up, when they grow up, they will become a little rascal. I heard some rumors and that cats enjoy knocking glass off of shelves. So if you ever see the little rascal start growing up, you may want to buy some plastic cups or anything that is like not glass. Also, you didn't see that. So yeah, 1 second, I need to do something. Yeah. Let's put this over here. There we go. So I don't need to be disturbed to a thingy thing. Alright. So, talking about cats. I remember when my mother was still around, and I used to stay with her and such. I used to sit out on the outside because I misplaced my house key because reasonings. And then there was several cats that hang around me, chill. And then one day when I was sad and depressed with my back towards the sky and I was looking at the ground, a cat literally got on top of my back and proceeded to lick my head. And I was like, as a kid, I was like, oh no. I'm being held hostage. No. And it took my sister for getting off of work my sister to help me out. She got up and got the cat off my back. But here's the funny thing about it. The cat's saliva, literally repelled dead skin cells. It kept it alive for a very, very, very long time. And just not even a lot of dirt just formed to the back of my head for a very long time. And I was like, what the hell? Rule 1. If kitty in your lap on your head, move, or the kitty gonna eat you. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much the gist about it, what I was thinking when I was a kid. But now I know that cats are just when it comes to natural instincts, cats are kind of friendly. Rule number 2, follow rule number 1. Rule number 3, follow rule number 3. 2, oh my god. Yeah, that's pretty much how cats work. At the time the cat's sitting on your lap or on your back, and you belong to the cat. You belong to the cat. No ends and no fucking buts. But I've been trying to undo the damages that certain movie back then did to my child brain. It was like cat versus dogs. And at the time, I didn't know that it was going to have a large impact on me in the future. And I was like thinking like, cats are all evil. They're evil. But in reality, they're actually friendly. They're friendly and they're kind of like sadists, you know? They're like, hey. They got passive aggressive motions, you know. Now that small kitty goes snooze. He is sleeping. Yes. Let the cat sleep. Don't let her wake. Don't let me wake her up. All right. Make sure she got a good night rest. Yeah. Also, talking about cats. You guys know the song in the background? Pretty sure you heard it somewhere. I'm going to be quiet, or that kitty could eat me. Yeah, exactly. That exactly. The cat gonna wake up like, you know what? I'm in the mood for human flesh. They just start chowing down like no tomorrow. Just like flesh. And you don't want that. No one does. Not even you. But most importantly, I think that's what kind of got me to be like, all not so fancy-wancy when it comes to cats and such. And not only then, in fact, I don't know. Yes. Also, like, I think that's like what got me to the movie. What got me thinking a negative light about cats at a certain time. But right now, I'm trying to like refix my knowledge on cats. Cats are not actually evil. They're actually good. Oh, fun fact. Did you know that if your cat has since you're dead and is unable to feed it, it could eat you while the dog waits 5 days. Wow. I guess no food goes to waste. But like the good news is, at least the cat don't let the body spoil the dog. Meanwhile, just like he's honored, he respects you, and well, if the dog was strong enough, it can probably jump through a window, go to the nearest person, and bark for help. Oh my god. That reminds me, there was that one dog that had the white eyes and such that was standing in human trafficking. And then I like went to the dog to talk to it and such. And then the dog went back to its home. I hope that yikes. Anyways, let's read your comment. The dog will wait for days until it's starving, and then only then it will maybe eat you. But the cat only wait for 1 or 2 days before eating. Well, you gotta... Wow. I mean, there's an explanation for that, because like, the dog is big. Of course, it will probably wait patiently because it can wait that long. The cat is like a small frame. It's don't got much to work with. So it makes sense why the cat would wait for 2 days, because like, yeah, surprise, surprise. The thinner you are, the faster you'll starve, and the bigger you are, the slower you'll starve. Yeah, whoever would have thought, right? And it's very rarely you see a big cat nowadays. Dogs, however, they're born sometimes to be big. I don't know about like a Chihuahua, or a what else is a small dog? He died of old age. Yeah, something died of old age. Wait, what are we talking about here? I had a dog. Oh, okay. 1 second. I forgot to read the one on top. I had a dog once, but it are my goldfish. Excuse my French. And then it ate my goldfish. It ate my goldfish. Gotcha. And then my goldfish become big, and it ate my dog, and then my dog exploded. In harsh reality, it really actually died of old age. A chihuahua is not called that. It's called a angry issue. Yes, you're right. It is always called an anger issue. That little shit. Okay. Because like a chihuahua, it bark, and like you rarely see one bite. But then again, maybe it's just a meme. Maybe chihuahuas are different than I thought. I don't know. It's kind of like the same deal with cats, you know? Because like when I was young, I was raised to believe that cats were evil because of that movie. But like chihuahuas always seem to be barking all the time. But like, are they always barking all the time, or are they just like, I don't know. Also, do you know who named Earth? Some think it's the Greeks. Some think it's the gods. But I think it's chihuahuas because it goes, oh my god. Yeah, you know what? That makes perfect sense. It was first the chihuahua. The chihuahua named Earth. Yes, because they're like, bitch. It makes perfect sense now. It makes perfect sense. Those little shits. Talking about these little shits. Guys, this has been 2 new episodes. Just been popping up on Glitch, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to watch it today because, we're just chatting and reacting, which means I'm chatting with you guys and we're reacting to some YouTube videos because of reasonings. Alright, give me a second. I gotta do the search thing. Yeah, here we go. Did I subscribe to Glitch? I think I did. If not, then that should be a oh yeah, there it is. There she was. Let's see here. Oh my. There's so many new shit Glitches crafted nowadays. YouTube, yes, good old YouTube. Let's put my reacting face on. Yes, this looks perfect. Also, I think there's like a trailer. No, that's just plushies. And well, there's also another trailer. Give me a second. We're gonna look at this trailer, huh? We will be pausing it, by the way. Oh my god, my fucking ear. Oh my. Don't tell me this is the opening. Oh my. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine that, you know. Oh.
Hello everybody, my name is Nick Supko, aka Part-Time Seagull, and I am the creator and director of the Gaslight District.
Well, I have permission to ask how much drugs you were on when you crafted this? I don't do drugs myself, but clearly you've done plenty. Also, I got a video for you. It's long though. It's called Something Something Blue Explained, and is not copyrighted. Oh yeah, I did watch it on my free time. I did watch the whole entire Nemesis Blue? Yeah, Nemesis Blue. I did watch the whole video, but I have not watched the explained one, so I'm gonna check that out in a bit.
I'm going to start by saying thank you all for the support and love for the show. Glitch has taken notice. Because of your incredible support, I am insanely proud to announce the Gaslight District has been officially greenlit. It's time to explore the world, dive deep into the characters, and meet the greater cast of this strange little town. Here's a list of exciting things to expect.
Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, get ready. We got some list. We got some good old list popping up in this bitch.
We will meet Ken's ex-wife. We will learn about Bud's past. Redhead's older brother will make an appearance. And Mel dies in episode 3.
I'm sorry? Spoilers? What? Oh no. No. No, we don't need the little shit to die. She just got introduced. Oh no. Don't tell me we're gonna do like a time skip or something.
Maybe not that. But what I can promise is gore, filth, and most importantly, absolute madness. Once again, thank you for all the support. The incredible view count.
No problem. I'm glad I could help your ass out. Also, let's see. He explains every small detail, assume as for. Okay. Cause like when I first watched Nemesis Blue, I was like, okay, what drug trip is going on? And I'm like, oh, okay, the respawn station had a malfunction and shit hit the fan. But you guys have no idea what I'm talking about. The lurkers. You guys will find out eventually. Also for example, purple function. Gotcha. He explains it. Gotcha.
The insane like ratio, and most importantly, what gets a show made, merch sales. I'm so excited to begin this journey and make each episode even better than the last.
I'm not gonna lie, man. The murder droids, the amazing circus, the amazing digital circus, and this fucking Gaslight District. Amigos, I don't know what you're doing, but you're doing a fucking good job. It's like you're doing my dream. Yeah, the dream job by creating animations and shit. Yeah, I do want to make animations and shit, but like Glitch got like a small team. I just have my fucking self, so yeah, you can imagine how that goes. But if things keep going the way it is, I may actually ask help from Pirate Software Discord server. Yeah, maybe I can like try to attempt to pay people and such. So let me just read your comment, because like I just been distracted babbling on my ass over here. What the is this? Was what I was thinking while watching it, but it was good YouTube film. Hey bro, have you seen Sans? He's escaped my computer. Fourth wall. What's good? Oh, Sans. Yeah, who haven't seen Sans? You know, if anybody have watched anybody play Undertale, or even like watch the memes that just pops up on YouTube, then you already know what Sans is. Also, he's breaking your fourth wall again. Get used to it. That's his natural talent, you know. Unlike the player, aka yourself, he kind of just been through the loop multiple times. Also, I was making vids and he escaped my computer. Oh. Sans. Undertale? What? Can somebody explain? Well, I'm not going to spoil it to you, but I will explain. Well, first, there was a war back in the old days, before you were born. Humans and monsters. Back then, they got along in peace. But eventually, one of the humans were found dead. So they went in war with the monsters. The monsters lost like a little bitch, as has been foretold. And then they were put underground until the end of time. Then eventually, this is where the game starts off as you wake up as a human underground because you fell down a pit or something along those lines. Yeah. I wouldn't tell you the rest, but you may have to convince me to play the game in the future or watch another YouTuber play the game after my live stream. Also, bro, hey bro, I also was trying to get to defeat Sans in the game, but he keeps killing me. Yeah, you went the genocide route. Yeah, see, the thing is, you may need to take a small break. And then return to the game. You know, chillax, relax. And then play like 5 more tries. And if you fail those 5 more tries, take another break. Relax. Get your mind calm and collected. And then try again. You know? You don't have to beat them all in one go. Rome was a build in a day. Also, I've seen lots of people fight against Sans, and Jesus Christ. Horrifying. But could you watch Nemesis Blue explain on stream or off stream? I'm going to watch it on stream right after this video. Glitch can patiently wait for me to give them extra view for the digital circus. Alright? Yay!
Celebration of the show being greenlit, Glitch has made a whole new...
Also, the attacks are easy. I feel like I have a skill issue. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I agree with you. You do have a skill issue. But over time, you will improve. I'm happy now. Very. And Kitty's still asleep. Yay. Oh yeah, Kitty little ass good to sleep. It's probably dreaming about eating mice or something.
Kind of Gaslight District merch that has just dropped today. First up, we have this shiny new Mel figurine. We got Kenny Boy over here as a weird ass plush. We got these dope as hell Mel and Breadhead acrylic stands. The official Gaslight District black hand.
Guys, I got a question. When I start crafting video games or animations, you think I'll have enough money to start making cards and plushies about my characters so people can just have them in their house? You think that's possible? Thanks for agreeing. But anyway, play Deltarune 3 and 4. Yeah, it's also killed a rat in our basement. Well, you know cats these days, they're very talented hunters. They may pretend to be cute and everything, but they're really good at hunting. They just don't got the big ass frame to prove it. It is, yeah.
Notebook, and so much more. Get them all now at gaslightdistrict.store. All proceeds go into making the Gaslight District even.
You heard it, guys. Shout out to Glitch for the plushies and cool episodes and shit. Feel free to visit those bad boys after the live stream, because they got like other videos you guys can watch, like murder droids, and like other such things. You guys will be pleased. Also, I've gotten hungry, so that's also a bad thing. So I may need to eat in the future. Boogaloo. Whew. Okay.
More insane. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart. You've all made me a very, very busy man. I'm gonna go make the show now. Peace out.
Thank you. Again, shout out to Glitch. I bet you guys want to know how to spell the name. Don't worry, I'm going to put it right in the comments section. Just in case you guys don't know how to spell Glitch. Because, you know, I got your back, guys. Go check them out on YouTube. After the live stream. There we go. Alright. Now let me just check out this fucking name for, let me just scroll back up in the chat section here. Alright. Nemesis Blue. Yes, Nemesis Blue explained. Alright, let's look at you. Oh shit, there's a 2-hour one. The dark and twist of world of Nemesis Blue. Cause like, you guys think you got 2 hours in you? No, we'll just go with the 39 minutes. 39 minutes, you know. We'll go with the 39 minutes one. You know, we don't need to jump into this bitch and go sit here for 2 fucking hours. We'll look at the 39 minutes one. It's a quick explanation, and it was like 2 years ago. All right. The 2-hour one, I'll probably look at that one on my own free time. But we'll look at the 39 minutes one as I repeat myself over and over again. Fun fact, my table sucks. It's a A7 lit. You can watch the 2-hour one off stream. Yeah. We watched the 2-hour one. I watched the 2-hour one off stream.
Hey, and welcome. Today we're going to talk about the Team Fortress movie, Nemesis Blue. This is something I've been doing research on for days and weeks now to understand what it's all about. Okay?
Alright, hit me.
Okay, let's start. Nemesis Blue is a physiological horror movie about corporate secrecy and what happens when you cheat death too often. The movie features 3 main characters, the soldier, medic, and spy. On Halloween night of 1968, an executive...
Yeah, if you get cheat death multiple times, you get inverted shadow animations. Also, shout out to the guy. I don't know, he still does this Team Fortress 2 animations with My Little Pony. But, yeah. I don't know how to properly spell the inverted shadow, but his past videos were baller.
The Builders League United Corporation mysteriously vanished in modern New Mexico. A private detective and a washed-up war veteran teams up to find him. Yet, the man they hunt is more dangerous than they can possibly imagine. The movie revolves around the respawn machine. At one moment or another, Archibald realized that it would be far more cheaper to maintain the war between Redmond and Plutarch if they had.
Huh? Yeah, the inverted shadow. I don't think there's any spaces in it. But he, back in his old days, I don't know if he still does this. I used to subscribe to him, but he started like playing video games where it was extremely laggy. I'm like, yeah, I can't do that. I can't watch your gameplay. You're gonna give me a fucking seizure. But the inverted shadow used to do MLP and Team Fortress 2 mashup, and he like had like these twisted versions of the Team Fortress 2 characters. Kind of reminds me of Nemesis Blue. The only difference is they're a lot more smoother with their madness instead of just, you know, bootlegged glitchy.
The ability to respawn the mercenaries. So they find 9 which are compatible. The problem is the respawn machine itself can be faulty and problems with the new mercenaries begin to arise. This is linked to the fact that maybe the machine pulls the souls of the mercenaries from hell from the chapter 6 in a movie called Katabasis, which in Greek means descent to hell. Descent to hell is a scene where a soldier has jumped down to the horrifying pitfall of bodies. Basically, all of this creating an endless loop of reincarnation in which eventually the new bodies become corrupted and hateful. Take a look at Sniper, for example.
Well, so you tell me the reason why several of those people are fucked up is because of they've been sent to hell and then regrind back. Like here's the afterlife theory, because afterlife says like a single second in real life is an entire year in hell. So like, how long does it take to respawn? Cause like that's the scary thing about it. How long does it take to respawn in Team Fortress 2? Anyone in the chat?
Chapter 1. Memories and Nightmares. The first thing we see in the movie is the trial tapes of recruiting World War II veterans from using the respawn machine. It was a massive failure in the start when there was war and after. In the trailer, MS's Diazepam is telling us all about what humans and respawn machine does.
Short explanation: Medic and Scout are close friends. Scout was being targeted and killed by the Medic, where the Medic has something hallucination. Spy and the soldier find the place where two brothers killed and tortured. Oof.
With each other. An example is the human mind requires 6 to 8 hours of uninterrupted sleep to fully heal itself. This can be assisted by induced medication, the same as the Medic gave Scout when they were talking with each other at the hospital.
Take one of these tonight. This should help.
Come on, Doc. I don't need this stuff.
I think you do, Scout. This doesn't seem normal.
The pills Medic gave Scout is called Valium Diazepam. Valium Diazepam is a drug that is prescribed for anxiety or occasionally sleeping problems, insomnia, and schizophrenia. The respawn machine is told everyone who gets the hold of it to be respawned again has a chance of 99% of respawning and 1% of failure. Let's talk about when it comes to memories and nightmares. The nightmare that Medic has is a plague doctor that is following him and terrifying him. That is also a very surreal human being. This plague doctor is actually a person spying on Scout and Medic. There's a scene right before Scout's death. The plague doctor's car is outside his house. What I also found out about this plague doctor that in my opinion I found out is that it could really much be Medic. First of all, medics back in the 16th century used to wear a mask not to get infections, so-called plague doctors. The plague person in Emphasis Blue is also very interested in the briefcase as everyone else is.
Yeah, I did a little research about that, whether I wanted to or not. I'm back. Torture people. After a while, they found out that the spy machine was broken. So it's after a brief, which is yeah. Wait, what? Yeah. So like the gist is simple. You guys know that 99% chance for success and 1% chance it'll fail. What he mean by it's broken, that it kind of went flip-flop. Yeah, 1% chance it will work. And 99% chance it will fail miserably. In short, the chances got flip-flop. And every time the respawn machine responds something, you get something that's not good.
The parallels between Medic and the Plague Doctor is to both protect the briefcase to not get revealed to the world. Heavy, a very normal game.
Alright, let's see here. Then he comes to the hell to found. He gives yeah, pretty much.
Character in the TF2 industry, but there is something else different with him that takes place in Nemesis Blue. In the game, Organ Knight at the inventory, the Heavy is unaware that he's a game character, even believes his cycle of dying and respawning are a series of nightmares. And these kind of nightmares is also the same as with Medic, having nightmares about the Planky Doctor following him around, and also being dead and coming back to life and then becoming even more evil in the story goes on. But enough of that. Archibald is kidnapped. Spy and soldier begin an investigation in which they find Blue Heavy carrying a briefcase. The contents of the briefcase are unknown, but they end up being the cause of Blue Medics having a car crash. That is later revealed in the movie.
Oh my fuck. Yeah, I forgot about that scene. Oh boy. Yeah, I already seen it, so I'm not gonna read any of that.
Chapter 2. How respawning works. One fact I found that is really a concern and that is very large thing to be true is that the respawn machine could also take a form of the person's body in the form of the past life when they were alive. What I mean is that the body take your dead body, rebuilds it, makes it so real again, giving you half of the memories you had before, making you think nothing of it as if you never died. I say this because of the scene where Soldier is telling Spy at the open water bridge scene in front of the Conager slaughterhouse. He tells Spy what he is going to use the rocket launcher for, which he says, "I'm going to use it to jump over the other side," which is death. Spy tells him, "Are you crazy? You're gonna get us killed." Soldier replies with, "Come on, I have done it before." Done it before. Why would he have done it before? And why would he even say that? It's a memory. That is a memory Soldier has had in mind, and what if he has experienced before? That to me sounded very interesting for a topic.
Well, I mean, like, respawn machine, like, it keeps your memory, right? Yeah, I know.
What do you plan to do with it? I'm gonna use it to jump across this ravine. You really have lost your mind, haven't you? What? I've done it before. Put that down before you get us killed.
Wait, you don't think it keeps the memory?
Chapter 3.
Well, makes perfect sense, because, like, if the respawn machine summons someone back from death, a single year in hell is 1 second in real life. So I guess it's supposed to not hold the memory in a way, because if it did hold the memory and they remember their years in hell, that could be extremely painful to come back to life with that shit. Because, like, don't get me wrong, hell is not a place anyone wants to go to. Endless torture, endless psychonoctural torture, endless insults for the rest of your eternal soul, and not only that, torturing devices to torment your soul, places to shatter your soul and reform it to become a tool. Yeah, it makes sense, like, why the respawn machine should not hold memories, but unfortunately the respawn machine has been faltered and some of the memories are flying back to them. Exactly, they would turn most likely and wouldn't be able to fight the Infinity War. Exactly.
Secrets of Slaughterhouse. As Medic, Spy, and Soldier enter the Conager slaughterhouse, they quickly realize that the place is normal. Creepy, deformed creatures attack them, which resembles other mercenaries. As they progress, more supernatural events begin to happen, in which we learn about the respawn machine and how the mercenaries got chosen for it. Basically, they were sentenced to a death row, and after dying, the respawn machine found them compatible to respawn. The blue keeps them as an asset. As we see what happens in the slaughterhouse, a lot of people dying and killing each other. But the one scene that catches my eye is, we all know that the respawn machine was rusty and had problems, but when medic is using it, it has a file corruption, as if the person that will respawn will have a low chance of coming back as a normal living person, but more as the one like Sniper, looking more like a half-alive demon with body parts missing or brain missing. The respawn machine has had rusty files, making it a low chance of coming back, which we see later, medic laying on the ground with his gun after shooting the corpse of an unknown entity, being Scout or Scout's mother, that can respawn as something else, which is then perceived to be medic realizing he was the murderer of Scout's mom, if not being a clone. Secret details. It's all among us. I think it's possible that a suitcase is responsible for the time anomalies that we see.
I'm not gonna lie. God, that's kind of horrifying.
Throughout the film. Its presence when Soldier sees himself early in the film might have been hidden for a loop. In the first fight, Heavy hits Spy with a briefcase, which might activate a controller as is responsible for a loop. The medic also seems to change personality upon dying, so that would probably would explain why he killed Scout, but still, I'm unsure. An even bigger clues thing I had on my mind, if there might be two medics at the same time anomalies. The medicine Lubbock's has...
Well, when you sit down and think about it, he dropped the kid off, right? After giving him the medication. And then he had a choice to go back to his place. So what you're explaining to me, if you have two personalities, he drove back around, switched personalities, go back into the house, killed his mother, and to proceed to almost do the exact thing to Scout. And then got back in his car, drove back to the place that is his medical place. Then I think he called Scout. Yeah, he called Scout, and he didn't pick up the phone. He drive back over there just to see what the fuck's going on. You see the dead mother. Scout runs like a motherfucker. Actually, Scout ran like a motherfucker first because he was terrified of the doctor. And then the doctor seen the corpse and was terrified. Now, not only that, we gotta look at the fact that if he have a switch personality, or there's two medics. If there's actually two medics, then where's the fucked up one? Because the whole entire episode we didn't even see the fucked up one. So it had to be a mood swing.
Given to Scout and himself, the name of it is Valium pills. Then, Lubbock sees the paper of it is about to fall off. The real name to the pill case is Emesis Diazepam.
Oh. Alright, give me a second, because I forgot to look this up. Give me a second, guys. I gotta look this up, because, I don't know what exactly that's supposed to mean. Nemesis. Okay, Nemesis, gotcha. And, DIA. And ZEP. ZEP. And AM. AM. Yeah, let's just look this up. Alright. Dimicim. Commonly known as a Velos can use nausea as a side effect. Well, it's more common with denazole, dizziness, and muscle weakness. Nurser is also least as a potential adverse reaction. Furthermore, nausea and vomiting can be withdrawal symptoms for who have been taking this regularly for an extended period. Okay. Side effects. Usually can cause nausea as a side effect. And okay. So, now, we gotta sit down and think for a couple of seconds. It causes dizziness, drowsiness, muscle weakness, nausea. And now, you add that with the scouts already had problems with his fucking mind, like, you know, with the extra shit. Then you get a catastrophe. You get a fucking catastrophe. So, like, he was giving him bad shit. Very bad shit. That's fucked up. And he was unaware because his personality switched. Alright, back to the video.
Which is a whole other thing. Valium is then generally prescribed for anxiety or occasionally sleeping problems, but diazepam is used to treat or create an anxiety, muscle spasms, and seizures or fits. It's also used in hospital to reduce alcohol withdrawal symptoms such as sweating or difficulty sleeping.
Yeah, so like the scout was pretty much fucked up. The scout was pretty much fucked up. He kept giving the scout the wrong drugs. So he didn't call the scout. He recognized that he gave him the wrong medicine after realizing that he took it himself, like something wasn't right. And he actually went to Scout's place, and well, the rest kind of unfolds. All right, good argument. 2 medics or 1 with 2. I never thought of that before. But think about this. He's fucked up side bought them and covered them up. Then he gave them to Scout. Yeah, that's the scary thing about it, because like, if you got a like personality disorder, that means, yeah, that's actually a thing. You can't have 2 personalities. One that remembers, have an own mind of its own, and then there's your own mind. That is a disorder thing. It does exist in real life. And Nemesis Blue is like the perfect definition what it means to have like a personality disorder. AKA, sometimes it's scary, sometimes it's not scary. Just hope you run into someone that's not scary with 2 personalities.
Extra parts to talk about. The scene with Pyro and Spy. Spy is concerned about everything around him. People has been questioning about this scene because it doesn't really give us much context of what really is happening. Spy proceeds to ask Pyro what does he want. Pyro then answers him with taking off his mask.
What do you want?
Oh shit.
showing Spy his burnt up face and
Like, yeah, I think I already got the scene. I'm just surprised no one else didn't catch on to that. Yeah, let me explain. Yeah, turns to find out the past spy that got burnt to a fucking crisp didn't really actually die. But he did like die for like a couple seconds for enough for the respawn machine to respawn him. But unfortunately he came back to life, and now there's like, excuse me for using this word because I know you guys don't understand what I'm saying, but a kind of a soul paradox happened. Yeah, a soul paradox. Huh? Maybe Pyro burnt Spy because he was afraid of being the only one like that. Imagine that. Respawn machine, yes. Exactly.
and walked into the dark with a lighter up to his face. That is the answer Spy questioned him about. Pyro wants his face back, as then later Spy gets karma from trying to killing the Pyro, who wanted his face, but then missing his cigarette into the oil, burning Spy's face and body up, making them really equal. And when I say really equal, it might even be the Spy in a different time anomaly being the same character, but it's burnt body.
But that, you said, made more sense. Spy died, came back, and then tried to kill himself or the other spy. Well, just like the guy said on the video, he wanted his face back. And the respawn machine only can revive the dead, not give you a new face. So he's planning on taking a face from his future respawn self, etc., etc. Because even if revived, it still needs a soul.
Secret chapter. After Demoman went into the bar that is actually a laboratory, Cyclops meets his old friend Dell. Dell is also the same bar name we'll see at the end of the movie.
He didn't know what would happen in the loop. Yeah. That's the scary thing about it. You don't know it happened until it happens. Oh my god, that's kind of fucking dark. That's kind of like a deep quote right there. You don't know what's gonna happen until it happens. Oh shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Discuss that later. Cyclops and Dell has a short talk about Demo thinking he was dead and his brother said no. So Dell just laughs it up. Dell says relapse is this hell of a thing. Relapse means a sick or injured person collapse after a period of improvement. Dell's face is then filled with blood coming out of his nose, like he got punched.
I thought you were miles away, lad. Where you been hiding?
Who says I've been hiding?
Your brothers thought you were dead.
Relapse is a hell of a thing, ain't it?
Too right. Aye. Longer than you think.
It is.
What?
When they figured out how to bring us back, some of us would tell stories about what we saw on the other side. We saw old friends, family, mostly strangers. I spoke to my grandfather. He's been dead for 30 years.
What'd he tell you?
That the whole meaning came. Dell knows about what happens when they come back to life. They would tell stories, old friends and family. Dell even talked to his grandfather in his memories, even though his grandfather...
Oh yeah, I do. The Hell's Bar, Dells. Yeah, that's the scary thing about it.
has been dead for over the past 30 years. Where his grandfather is, Dell asked about it and how it was. The story then ends with its eternity in there, the same as the one soldier at the respawn trials of the VHS tapes said.
It's eternity in there.
Meaning, when they come to Dell's bar, if they feel like they're in eternity being there, being dead. Because death, you know, if you're dying, you're just in an eternity death place, dream you can say, and that is what Dell's bar occasionally is, an eternity.
The thing is, some people die, and as he said, they only found 9 that could go through the machine without failure, so the others get stopped in the machine and can't get out. God damn.
Oof. This chapter is going to be a long one, so enjoy it. Chapter 4. Secrets being established. Now Soldier, when he walks over to the black and white scene at the table, listen to the call. We can hear Archibald and Bluetorch at a phone call that has been recorded. Seems to be playing onto the phones. We can hear 2 subjects being talked through this. One, the small subject pregnancy machine, which is a weird project to start, and the second one, the respawn machine, which has been talking about the lost 90% of the people they needed for the army, which then is only 9 people that are respawn compatible.
Plutarch, can you hear me? Lower your...
The thing is, some people die, as he said. They only... Okay, wait. Sorry guys, my brain just farted. You already read that shit.
Voice, Plutarch, I can hear you just fine. Am I coming through clear? No, Plutarch, this is a telephone call, much faster than airmail. Plutarch, what do you mean, who is this? It's Jules Archibald. We last spoke in Dallas over you know what. Remember? Yes, I'm calling about the project we discussed. The pregnancy machine? No, not the pregnancy machine, the other one. Yes, there's been a slight hiccup, so to speak. The respawn machine works. It technically works. Plutarch, however... no. You see, that's the problem. They say we've lost about 90% of the test subjects. What? I know you're upset, Plutarch, but the good news is we found about 10 of them that are respawn compatible. Hold on a moment. What the hell is going on? He shot himself? Oh, bloody hell. Just throw him in the pit with the others. Excuse me, Plutarch.
You promised me an army, Archibald.
Well, think of the money you'll save. Mercenaries are very cheap these days. With a respawn machine on every front line, there will be no worry. You'll surely win this war.
All the skulls are staring at him.
The end of the financial year.
Or at the phone. One of the two.
Oh, a respawn gap.
The respawn gap? You must be joking.
This whole conversation is proved to show that Respawn Point was never a safe machine, but it was only used for the war. Archibald is mostly after the despair of money and making sure the others agree with him. In the next scenes, where there were cameras spying on Archibald, that is a spy spying on him, listening to Archibald talking about if anyone gets to know he was kidnapped but just pretended, he would be committed for a war crime of making a machine of...
Alright, those 9 are the mercenaries you play as in the game. Spy, soldiers, pyro, yeah, I got the gist of that. But like, here's the gist. There's 2 teams in Team Fortress 2. There's 2 teams. And you telling me there could be an unlimited amount of them to be respawned. So you can have like 4 rocket launcher dudes, or 5, or like 10 scouts, or like, I don't know, 20 pyros. The fuck?
And murdering test subjects.
Rival, I simply won't. I'm already on thin ice with the old man, and if any word gets out about that godforsaken asylum, I'll be sued into oblivion. Me maybe even hung. My chances for re-election will be ruined. I am not going down for a war crime.
I told you not to make that deal.
So what if I made a deal with the old man's brother? The war is their business, and mine is to drag it out for as long as humanly possible. That infernal, unholy contraption is my lifeline, Goldman.
Might be your only way out.
Blue and red, but these Thai spy and blue spy are complete different people, and so are there others? Also Soldier Pyro and every other. Yeah, see, here's the thing about it. They can only bring 9 back. But in literal Team Fortress 2, you got 9 people on this side and 9 people on that side. You get where I'm coming from, right? That means they can only bring back those Pacific 9. Only those Pacific 9. But how many can they create? That's what I'm asking, because it's like, there's the blue team, here's the red team. What if there's a green team? Where's the orange team? What if there's like a pink team, a white team, or black team? Pretty much, they can bring the same or the other ones back as many times as their heart desire. That's the scary thing about it. Excellent. Because exactly because one machine, and yes, the other color team. Exactly. So you can properly make an army of the exact same person. You could do that. Or because like, and a myth is that there is a hidden Blaze team. BLAC team. Oh shit. And also the yellow, but not orange. It's yellow.
I've thought about it surely as a last resort, but if I can use it to disappear for a while, it's a chance I'll have to take. Where am I calling from? That's a stupid question. You know bloody hell where I am.
I heard you've been kidnapped. What's going on?
Kidnapped? I don't know anything about that. Listen very carefully, Goldman. I think there are people trying to kill me. And worse yet, I think this Valium is actually...
Continue this call. Please deposit 5 cents.
Oh, blast. Nah.
Nice. Good job, Butterfingers.
Archibald then tries to buy a drink from the vending machine after the phone call was done, but it had no other pennies to use on it, but it does not work. He then lifts up, opens a garage door, and is in shock in what he sees behind it, resulting in him promptly looking for a way out. It is later revealed by Jane Doe that it was a massive pitfall of 1,000 bodies with a hellish red glow emitting from the bottom. Joe is a soldier, if you did not know that. Archibald soon chances upon Morneo, the spy, giving him a sense of relief at first, but soon dissipates into fear as he sees the horrible burns on his partner and realizes he isn't there to save him. Morneo, no longer held by loyalty for the corrupt governor, having learned that he was in no real danger all along, and that all in the trouble he went through was all for nothing. He grows in.
Alright, it's called BLAC, but it's said black as well as the blue. Jesus God.
Increasingly angry with Jules, who tries to reason that he gave him everything he had wanted, to which Morneau replies he was now giving him what he deserved, and shoots the official dead in the head. After he dragged his body into a chair. The chair, I have no information about it. Following this, Morneau will frame Ludwig from the murder of Jules. Jules is Archibald, and attempt a hostile takeover of the company at the funeral, but it fails as the received doctor pops out of the coffin and shoots him dead. We will talk about that more later.
Dale's Bar, aka Hell's Bar.
Let's talk about what is Dell's Bar, because I already talked about what Dell and Donovan was talking about together.
Yeah, imagine that. Telling me what Dale's Bar is. Yeah, too late. My viewer already told me.
But what really is Dell's Bar? Everything you need to know about the bar can be determined in a very shot of it. The unmistakable call back to the bar in the shining purgatory is a space where people go before being respawned. Dell tells Demo when he enters, it's eternity in here. Archibald appears at the end of the significance that Ludwig's also dead, but might also indicate that Archibald is capable of respawning, or that this liminal space is for all dead people and not just those waiting to be respawned. Assuming we can trust the newspaper's headlines and other characters' involvement.
Pretty much. And the pyro and the sniper is wearing black as well. As the heavy, that means that they are team black, and impulsing that the black team in the twisted zombie filled visions. Okay, that's scary. Yeah, just imagine you're getting the fucking like playing with your friends, going against Team Red, and you're like Team Blue, and then suddenly you just see a black heavy holding a fucking machine gun, and be like, wait, there's a third team here, and then just Team Black comes up, roll in just to murder you guys' asses. That'd be fucked up entirely. Also, that was a fun fact if you didn't guess. Yeah, that's a very fun fact.
This all can't be product of this fervid mind. Ludwig is struggling with his sanity and possibly his morality, but that doesn't mean someone didn't do this to him. He may have psychotic episodes, but he is a healer at heart. Maybe none of them are alive in traditional sense. It seems an odd coincidence that the number of people who died at Archibald's funeral is that exact number of mercenaries that survived the respawn in this procedure. Additionally, unreliable narrators or outright lies heavily manipulate much of what.
In non-fiction words, yeah, rotten. Oh, so wait. So Team Black is the rotten team. Oh god. Anyways, I gotta go, Scott. See ya. You take it easy, amigos. I see you next stream. Because I know that flight is gonna be pretty much like probably like 3 or 4 hours flight. Yeah. See you around, amigos.
We learn. It's possible nothing beyond the name of the companies is true. The people who were experimented on could be random men It might explain the Mortal Kombat Ludwig and Doe
Peace out.
struggle with in the entire film. If the bar is purgatory, war is hell, and peace is heaven, maybe none of what we see is real. And all of this is a struggle to choose where any of them.
Well, if peace is heaven, then I guess hell bar is the closest thing you can call to heaven, huh?
Deserves to go after death. I have a hard time buying this theory, but I at least bears mentioning. Jules Archibald is the face of the company, but it's possible that he is just a figurehead, and the real power rests with Dell. That would explain why he seemed so in control in the bar. It is also possible whoever that he may have been the brains of the operation that was killed and stuck a copy of himself in the machine before he died to live on a digital version. Maybe he is the corrupted file.
God damn. Hellish ending. Yeah, no shit.
Chapter 5. Hellish ending. Hold out on this one. This one is also very long. After blowing up the Conager slaughterhouse, our front for Helix Respawn facility, Soldier is debriefed and instructed to keep his mouth shut. He attends Governor Archibald's funeral, and Spy, who miraculously survived the previous events of MSS Blue, declares himself the new chairman of the board of his foundation. Joe refuses to pin the guilt on Dr. Ludwig, so Spy steps up. Spy also lies about what really went down inside the slaughterhouse and said Dr. Ludwig did eventually everything, including Scout and his mother's death. Ludwig, who respawned at some point from his death by Russian roulette, sits up in the coffin and shoots Spy multiple times while
Now, I need you guys to remember what happened here. Because, like, really look at this.
Joe looks Russian roulette death to Ludwig. Spy also refuses to pin the...
Alright, now, remember at the beginning of the video. Right? How the way the doctor found out that he gave the wrong drug to, the wrong medicine to Scout? Yeah, you remember he also took it himself. So when this happens...
guilt on Dr. Ludwig, so Spy steps up. Spy also lies about what really went down inside the slaughterhouse and said Dr. Ludwig did eventually...
This is a hallucination, by the way. This is not really happening. This scene right here when that ball got kicked to his feet and he opened that up and he just like walks in like he's walking in the house, which I'm pretty sure anyone with 5 common sense notices a fucking hallucination, but still. That what happens when you take the wrong medication.
Everything, including Scout and his mother's death. Ludwig, who respawned at some point from his death by Russian roulette, sits up in the coffin and shoots Spy multiple times while Doe looks on shocked. Ludwig then narrowly escaped getting shot by stealing an ambulance. While this happens, Doe follows Blue Man and shoots him in the back of his car. Red Man sees his brother dead and while gloating is run over and killed by Ludwig in an escape ambulance. Both men are now dead, and in theory there is no longer a need for respawning because the war is over.
I apologize. Jules Archibald was murdered. Find this man, formerly Dr. Fritz Ludwig, one of our own men. He is a schizophrenic psychopath and an addict of his own medicine. He also had an addiction for his own patients. This boy has been missing since Halloween night.
Damn.
His mother was found beheaded with a hacksaw.
Is this really necessary?
I am simply illustrating a point that this man was capable of kidnap and murder. How did we let this happen? Archibald is dead because we failed him. So, in Archibald's death, and in accordance to his will, I will be taking his place as chairman of the board to end this treason and corruption once and for all.
Damn. God damn.
Get me out.
And he's finally resting in peace, eh?
Don't kill me, man.
You don't need to die, by the way.
You, put your hands up. Good gravel. I won. I outlived you, brother. I am the last man standing.
Now you're just dead.
As Ludwig is sitting in a hospital car escaping a funeral, we see Scout as a hallucination later on.
Oh my god, imagine that. You have a split personality, and then you see the very person that the other you have killed, hunting you. Oh, that is so fucked up.
We see a glimpse of his escaped Ludwig and his apartment. This is the looped back to when Soldier and Spy was going to meet Stalingrad the Heavy, which to escape, Ludwig is going to clothing up to be using the Plagiu mask. Then the hallucination dream, Ludwig driving in full speed, dreaming about Dell's bar, which is the living dream of eternity. Ludwig walks into the Dell's bar in the middle of darkened space and talks briefly to Dell, makes a call to Scout while he's in the restroom.
Hey, Doc.
Ludwig takes some of his MS's diazepam and sees Archibald come out of the restroom.
Bruh.
At this point, the camera pulls back to where to reveal Ludwig in front of the seat of the ambulance dead, having a hit light bulb.
Damn. Yeah, you guys gotta remember, he took the medicine early in the fucking episode, so yeah, he hallucinated while he was driving. And then he died. He died right then and there where that hallucination was started. It's kind of fucked up in a way. It's like, not only that he was hallucinating, he had a split personality. And I think only one of the sides of his personality was affected by the hallucinations.
What is it really this tube body swimming around in this just bloodbath? This tube explains how each of the 9 respawnable people is. This tube is meant to be all the bodies that will continue on respawning them. The briefcase everyone had been chasing was open, emitting a red light. In the final moments, we see a silhouetted figure emerging from the fiery door of what appears to be a slaughterhouse. Considering the facility collapsed before the funeral, this is probably the scene where Ludwig respawned to find his way to Archibald's funeral. We don't know if Ludwig will respawn again, perhaps using a mobile unit in a briefcase, or if he is dead for good now, since the war is over.
God damn. Hell. Yeah, no shit.
Chapter 6. Hell. Let's talk about Soldier. Soldier is now found in the pit of hell where all the dead bodies goes after dying. The Chapter 6 catabasis approximately is focused entirely on his troops. Troops, that means when he was in the laboratory, he found a picture that was taken with Archibald shooting the soldiers inside of the glass where they're frozen.
Shit.
And that is some kind of, you can say, test subject they have done, and all of those bodies have then gone down to where the pit of hell is, where Soldier is seeing all of his bodies, or all of those troop bodies has been shot.
Oh shit.
Dead. Soldier jumps into a bottomless pit of corpses in order to escape from Stalingrad.
Oh shit.
He finds himself trapped in a strange, nightmarish underworld filled with dead bodies.
Now imagine finding a bunch of dead bodies in hell.
Fire and brimstone and
Just imagine that. Sit down and think for a second. Hell is a literal hellscape of the afterlife. And if you just go to hell after you did some horrible deeds in your life, you go to hell and you just see a bunch of dead bodies. The first thing gonna come to your mind: if I'm dead, then where all these dead bodies come from? Make you think there's literally an actual opening in the world of the living that literally leads to pits of hell for people to die at. Or worst thing scenario, those dead bodies are actually souls, and they were so brutally respawned or brought back to life that their soul is no longer capable of talking or moving. They just sit there upon each other, rotting, becoming piles and piles of corpses. That's fucked up. But in reality, a soul can't be a corpse.
And screams. After battling Stalingrad, Soldier continues to fall further and further down this nightmarish pit, until they finally manages to find a ladder and climb back up to the surface.
Damn. Did you get shot? Oh, shit. Bruh. We should probably go. God damn, that's horrendous. Now, I don't know what the fuck was following him. I may suggest that was Death getting extremely pissed off because he refused to die. Or an anomaly. Let's just hope that it was Death and not actually an anomaly, because, like, unlike an entity, anomalies you don't really want to run across. I'm just saying. I may be a storm bringer that brings the storm dimension that can obliterate things in a blink of an eye, but it's controlled, alright? I heard rumors that anomalies can control their existence or effect they do to their surroundings and just kind of just let shit happen as it goes to ruins. I'll climb faster, are you?
Soldier is trapped around in this worst place. The worst place is because this is basically hell. Joe is also getting haunted by the 10th compatible person of respawning, which is the 10th class, that took suicide on the call we heard from Archibald and Blueheart. First, Archibald said it was 10 compatible ones, then we hear a gunshot, then proceeds to 9 compatibles left. This soldier seems to be the one without eyes and is trying to show the soldier the right way, making him not allowed to cross the bridge, but must experience the rest of the loop. This 10th compatible class is seen at the VHS tapes, then at the scenes of the cells, and at the end of the bridge in hell. After falling into the water, we get to see the 10th face, where the interrupted soldier wakes up from the water. The 10th class is a nightmare following soldier, and also a hallucination that the movie is also going on to. Chapter 7. The Ending. The end of the theory is here. I have done a lot of research, a lot of things, a lot of search there, over here, reviewed the movie most like 10 or 15 times.
God damn.
Just to understand it. It was a movie that had context, but it was very hard to understand the whole thing. And in the last few days, a few weeks, the weeks that has passed of research and watching the movie, of confusion, of course, I have watched it and wrote and found new details, found new things to write, and I needed to erase a lot of text, find new text, write new text, and all that. But the whole theory is just my theory, and I wanted to explain it because a lot of people said they did not understand the movie, and so I want to take the place of YouTube genres of English YouTubers.
I mean, they're fucking Zoomers. Of course they're not gonna understand. This requires an old-timing mind that knows how this shit works. And when you cheat death, don't be surprised when you also cheat living. I'm just saying. Because, like, you saw what happened when those guys came back to respawn machines. Yeah, it had a little bit of a failure. And unfortunately, some of them remembered the times they were burning in hell. Or pretty much hell's bar.
To explain what the movie really is about. So I took my time, just to focus on this one. I did not care about anything else. I was, of course, with my family, but I wanted to focus more on this, just to get done with it. And today was the day that I actually did everything done. I edited, I spoke, I told my theory, I told my explanation of the movie. I tried to understand every single bit of it. I watched every single details of text, of scenes, of the genres, or like where the scene was happening, or what happening in the movie. And to YouTube employees, I love you all, and I want you all to promote this whole explanation to everyone because this is really big for me and I never done this before. But for a thank you to all the people that was going to view this video is I love you all who listen to it. I love the ones who listen to it. I love the people who actually enjoy to explain content of this whole movie of Mrs. Blue. I did not know that Team Fortress 2 would ever get a movie just as good as this. Mrs. Blue has to be the one of a kind of industry movies from a game that is alone, sitting, rotting, of no updates. Mrs. Blue is one of my favorite game movies that has been this year.
Wait a second. When he died, does his split personality literally becomes a separate soul? Cause like, he's already dead. We already know this fact. You saw right behind him there was like another split personality. Oh god. That would be terrifying. Imagine going straight to hell after you did some shit. And there's just a split personality of yourself just stalking you. Not from a distance, but literally close by. Oh god. And he just tells you all the shit you've done while also tormenting you. While also you getting tormented by demons too. Oh god, that'd be horrendous. You'd be like, I was a good person, but in reality, your split personality made you look like a bad person, so you both burn. God damn, that's horrendous.
But soon this year's gonna get something else that's much better. But that's the end of the theory. Love you all who listen to this theory. Bye bye for now, and I'll see you guys on the upcoming videos and some videos that will make some comeback on YouTube. Sorry for not posting for a long while. I had taken some time off. I've had a burnout, so I had my time off.
It happened to the best of us.
I was kind of done with everything because I'm a solo YouTuber, I'm a solo editor. I need to do everything.
Yeah, same too. I'm exactly the same. I'm a YouTuber. I'm fucking solo editor. I do have my burnouts here and there, but it usually be a short burnout and not a long one. But understandable. You gotta do your shit. I got you. Everybody else gotta do their shit. You take your time, man.
Myself alone. So, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys on the next videos upcoming this year. Bye bye for now. I love you all.
Shout out to Celtrix. I think that's his name, Celtrix. This video that we watched was 2 years ago. We'll see about his latest video. Oh, this Five Nights at Freddy game can hear your microphone. Jesus fucking Christ. It was his last video was 9 days ago. So I guess he's still in the mix doing his shit. Understandable. But enough of that. Let's talk some more for what we just seen. By the gods, that was something. Glad I clear up some of the things that you guys probably were questioning about what was fucking going on. Imagine getting burnt twice. Jesus Christ. And I think like the loop stopped when the spy got shot right at the funeral. Or worser, the spy that got burnt again is still alive. Ugh, God, we don't want to think about that, ladies and gentlemen. That's nightmare fuel right there. But for real though, guys, we need to take a break, alright? You know, go ahead to take your baths, get something to eat, wash your hair or something. I don't know, go for a walk inside your house because it's extremely hot outside. We're gonna take a break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back. I haven't ate anything all fucking day. So I'm like a bit, you know, I'm a bit something. So I will be right back. I'm gonna cook myself something to eat. You guys take a break too. And BRB. You know it takes time to cook noodles, right, ladies and gentlemen? Well, I am back. And I got my noodles right here. They're shrimp flavored, American made. It tastes a lot more better than that chicken stuff. I'm not gonna lie. So, what we were talking about when I was gone, besides patiently waiting for me to return, Alright, ladies and gentlemen. What we were talking about. I know we were talking about Nemesis Blue and all, but let's change the subject here. Because that shit was pretty dark. And if you look in the description, you already know that I already apologized, so I don't need to say it again. I do talk about some dark shit sometimes. Like, imagine that, responding and shit. But, yeah. While I was relaxing last week and this weekend, I decided to adopt to playing a new game called Embryons Online. When there's about like 3 or 4 zones in that game. Blue zone is PvE only, and unless someone challenges you. Yellow zone is people can fight you with or without your consent. And then the red zone, I think you fight without losing any reputation or something. And then the black zone is where you can fight without losing any reputation and you lose all your loot, etc., etc. And I mean all your loot. Your armor, your clothes, your stuff in your bag, your silver, your hard work silver, yeah. But I've been staying away from the PvP zone. Why? Because, like, I play the game to have fun. You know? I play it, I have fun, I relax, and I love it. It's just, goddamn. The game is so addictive. And turns to find out for American time, they have a maintenance every single day. Start to 5 o'clock a.m. all the way to 6 o'clock a.m. Overseas time is probably like 5:00 in the morning, or it was the middle afternoon. I don't know. Or because like in the morning it's like 5. Okay. I'm still trying to figure out how overseas stuff works. Because like for us, it's early in the morning. The sun is out and everything. Right now for overseas, it's nighttime. Because like, what time is over there for you guys overseas, huh? Right now it's like 9:11 a.m. on my end. I don't know about you guys over there. Is it like 9 or is it like 19:11 over there right now? Is it 19:11 over there? No, that wouldn't make sense. You know what? Anybody watching this shit in the future, you can tell me what time it is. Because over there overseas eventually. Because right now it's like early in the morning on our end. For over there, for you guys, it could be like different. Because like, I know 7 p.m. is like 19 o'clock. So I'm thinking like, let's add 2 to that. 19, 20, 21. So it could be like 21 over there right about now. 21:11 or 21:12. Yeah, probably so. But if we go to 19 and subtract it, and you'll get like 16? Yeah, like 16 all the way to 15. I guess that's what your guys' are maintenance are like, right? That's probably it is. You know, when I sit down and think about it, my sister from another mother, Faye, probably she's streaming directly early in the morning with the sun fucking rising. That's crazy as hell. Yeah. Let's see if my sister's streaming right now. Give me a second, guys. I'm just checking up on her. Nah, it doesn't look like she is. But Pirate Software is doing his shit. Block game. He said the original Minecraft sucks. Which I agree, it does. So he made his own game in Minecraft called Block Game. It seemed like a fun, very fun place I should probably look for just like live streaming in the future. And just play with a bunch of random assholes. I don't know. I feel like I want to return back to Minecraft, but I'm like, my Chaos Tales is yeah, I took a break from it, but it seems that I enjoy taking breaks from it instead of playing it because of the damn fucking flood trees. I swear to God. The reason I'm cautious getting close to them because they took all my shit last time. So I'm like, I don't want to give them the opportunity to take everything away from me again. In the last flood tree we ran across, it was just in the center of the fucking road. So I'm like thinking to myself, oh my God. I have to not only get my shit, I had to traverse from building to building. Just avoiding line of sight from the fucking flood tree. And not only that, I also had to avoid the nighttime, which summoned more flood problems. So there's that. Two shit I need to look out for. I want to traverse all the portals that I downloaded in there. And when I finish exploring all their portals, all the other dimensions in there, the Chaos Tale will end. And surprise, surprise, the Aether is not even the final one. Because, like, Chaos Tale is going to be like a long series. And that's the thing about it. It's just those fucking flood trees, though. They're a pain in my ass. Quite literally, in fact. I may need to look at a YouTube video how to kill the flood trees because they're getting out of hand. Or at least something. I don't know. A hint. Someone backseat me about these fucking flood trees in Minecraft with this mod thing, please. Because I don't know how to kill them. Or at least hide beneath their eyes or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, there's a death battle. Hey guys, want to see a death battle with me? Yeah, I bet you guys do. Let's watch a death battle. Let's check this shit out. Check it out, ladies and gentlemen.
Miles Morales versus Izuku Midoriya.
Yep.
Spider-Man versus Deku. He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and
Bruh.
to find out who would win a death battle.
Alright, let's take this from the top again. This is Peter Parker. He's bitten by a radioactive spider, and for who knows how long, he's been the one and only
Spider-Man.
Friendly neighbor to all of New York City. In a universe filled with super soldiers, hulking green Goliaths, and world-shattering gods, Spider-Man is there to look out for the little guy.
But in a multiverse of infinite possibilities, that doesn't always last forever. Like in Universe 1610, when NYC's Webhead got iced on the job.
The city was left without its protector. But fortunately, Peter wasn't the only one who got bit. Enter Miles Morales, a young teen from Brooklyn just trying to figure out his place in the world. And now, he had it thrust upon him.
Quite literally.
To start all canon events. Now it was Miles' turn to be the hero the Big Apple needed. And he had all the usual spider kit to help him out.
This spider carried the Oz formula, a genetics-enhancing serum that granted Miles superhuman strength, speed, and the ability to alter his body's electron attraction to crawl along any surface.
And you can't forget that classic spider sense, an internal warning system that lets Miles know about incoming threats so he can react ahead of time. He
Damn.
got an upgrade that acts like a radar, letting him see through stuff.
But no spider person is complete without their web shooters. Given to him by Peter's Aunt May, these webs have all sorts of applications between swinging, grabbing, restraining, projectiling, and being made into constructs.
Not having Peter
Damn.
around to show him the ropes made things a lot tougher though. And between mishaps with wall crawling and web slinging, Miles got off to a rocky start.
Like any typical teenager, he had a lot of self-doubt. Could he keep...
Yeah, tell me about it. You guys wouldn't believe this. When I was my teenager. You know what was the thing going through my mind? I already said this multiple times in other streams, but I'm just gonna remind you anyway. Back then I believed myself was a mistake. You know? I believed that my very existence shouldn't exist. Nowadays, I believe that my skills, talent, was a mistake to be given into to this family because I could have done something with my talent, you know? I could have became something, I could have shared the profit, family, and everything, but I realized that some things were not meant to be. And it fucking sucks, really. Just like... just like my mother, you know? I don't know when the Lord gonna say, hey, Skyrider, it's time to go. It's time to get the fuck out of Dodge. It's time to go. You gotta do your shit. I don't know when he's gonna say that shit. Neither will you guys.
Gave up in school? What was the right way to talk to girls?
And how could he live up to being Spider-Man when one of the villains he had to face turned out to be his very own uncle? Makes family dinner so awkward. All that, trying to kill you stuff.
Fortunately, Miles had a leg up on every other superhero known to man.
What's that?
Loving parents. Better yet, loving parents. They supported him when things got tough.
Lucky son of a bitch.
Even if they didn't always see eye to eye. And thanks to them, he learned that the best way to be Spider-Man wasn't to do it like Peter, but to do it his own way.
And it helped that this particular spider had a bit more to its fight than Peter's. Miles has a variety of unique powers, like invisibility and venom.
Not like Tom Hardy, though it is weird to give your main power the same name as one of your bad guys. Come on, Spidey. Branding is important.
Miles can harness his own bioelectric energy and weaponize it, which is especially effective against individuals with genetic mutations.
Punching, absorbing, blasting, mega blasting. Hell, he can even make electric constructs out of this stuff, like biowebbing and a damn sword. Jeez, what kind of spider?
A lightning blade? Oh, I forgot to have my reaction face on. A lightning blade? Oh my god, he can just summon that bitch?
Or was this?
It's not entirely science fiction. Studies have shown that certain species of spiders, such as the Linophiidae, have a process known as ballooning. By spinning a thread of their silk, they can use the Earth's natural electric fields to fly, traveling up to hundreds of miles. No pun intended.
Well, whatever kind of bite it was, it gave Miles the edge he needed to find his worth as Spider-Man.
Miles can dodge gunshots, missiles, and lightning bolts. He survived all sorts of beatings, including a building exploding on top of him.
Oh, geez, Spidey could lift buildings and dodge light-speed attacks, and Miles is more than a match for him.
Like the time he absorbed the energy of a bomb that was going to vaporize Harlem. A blast that would have equaled 15 million tons of TNT.
He's getting kudos from a ton of older heroes, too, becoming a member of the New Ultimates and the Avengers.
Nah, did you remember he can summon a lightning blade? A fucking lightning blade. Bruh, that's fucking awesome.
Even helped form the Champions, a team of teenage superheroes with the likes of Miss Marvel and Ironheart.
The King of Wakanda himself even suited him up with
Ironheart? Oh yeah, that was a thing after Tony Stark's death.
some Wakandan vibranium.
The same stuff as T'Challa's own suit. This super rare and tough metal can absorb kinetic energy and vibrational impacts.
It helps to regulate Miles's venom powers too, allowing him to better control his electrical output.
The vibranium is thinner to better fit his acrobatic fighting style, but it can still shake off most fatal attacks like they're nothing. This stuff is tough enough that Deadpool's swords have shattered against it.
Though it's not as durable as, say, Captain America's shield, and enough kinetic energy will overload it.
Don't be near it when it does, or you'll end up like the Falcon here when he used his vibranium wings to stop a bomb that was gonna blow up New York City. That's twice now. Does any other city have to deal with this stuff?
But when vibranium and spider powers still aren't enough, Miles can push his electrical output into overdrive,
giving him huge boosts in strength and speed, and making him a whole lot zappier. It's your classic shonen power-up, and he knows it too. He's a bit of a weeb, and has a thing for mimicking.
Kind of reminds me of it was that superpower guy that my dad enjoyed playing the game. What was it? He developed electric powers. Like Static Shock. He developed electric powers like the Static Shock. But no, he was like his own dude. I forgot the name of that game. You can either be a good guy or a bad guy. It just depends. You know, you get to shock people to the next life or shock them so much that the body becomes a living grenade.
Some favorites.
Despite his initial insecurities, Miles has more than managed to live up to his predecessor. No longer standing in the shadow, but side by side.
Literally,
Bruh.
His universe got blown up and he was sent to the main 616 timeline, along with his family. And now it's him and Peter as a pair of Spider Bros.
He's even become one of the big players of the Spider-Verse, teaming up with all...
Go back for a second. You see this Spider-Man? He's my favorite Spider-Man. I'm not even gonna lie. This guy's my favorite Spider-Man. I would like a whole entire game developed by this Spider-Man, you know. He literally used the shadows to be completely invisible. And he got like still spider powers. I would like a whole entire game of this Spider-Man. I don't care if it's fan-made or anything. This Spider-Man here, he's my favorite. He's literally my favorite. I remember I played like some type of spider game called Ultraverse or something, and as soon as we get to that part of the game, I was like, okay, okay, yeah, here's where I start enjoying the game, because he's like literally a badass. I don't care if the game is fan made. I don't care if it's fucking copied off of another game or something. This guy is literally a goddamn badass. It's like Batman and Spider-Man combined. This is literally the fucking Dark Spider-Man. It is fucking awesome.
The big players of the Spider-Verse, teaming up with all sorts of other spider variants to defend the multiverse.
There's anime spider people, robot spider people, dinosaur spider people, spider people, a whole lot of them, each with their own way of getting the job done. Miles even led them into battle against the Inheritors, a bunch of interdimensional vampire assholes.
This is what Stan Lee was proudest of in his favorite superhero. Regardless of who they were, any sort of person could wear the mask and do the right thing. For so long as we stay true to ourselves and help others in our own unique ways, then anyone can be a hero. But what is a hero? To the citizens of Japan, there was no one more synonymous with the word than their symbol of peace. All Might.
The big numero uno.
Holy shit. As motherfucking All Might, the legend himself, standing up there like a goddamn tank ready to shoot out missile launchers and everything with his bare fucking hands. Ah, my god, he's a fucking legend.
With a smile on his face, he could save anyone and win any fight, no matter what.
Or so it seemed. After a battle with his arch nemesis All for One, All Might was grievously injured. His time as a beacon of hope was coming to an end, and he would need to find someone to pass on the torch.
In this world, most human beings evolved to have their own individual superpowers, or quirks, but not everyone is lucky enough to get one. Like this kid named Izuku Midoriya, or as local bully Bakugo liked to call him, the good-for-nothing Deku.
Izuku wanted to save people just like All Might, but even his idol told him that he would have to give up on his dreams.
Forever the beta male in the shadow of Bakugo and his Sigma quirk, until he got the chance to alpha up and lend his rival a helping hand, proving himself worthy of All Might's torch.
And so after months of training, Izuku was granted All Might's quirk, One for All. This power allows him to boost his strength to incredible heights, using it for smashing attacks named after specific US locales, and a soccer club.
Or football, as they call it.
Straight punches, spikes, even finger flicks. One for All is the ultimate in strength-enhancing quirks.
The first time he used it, Izuku destroyed this giant robot in a single blow, on accident. Too bad it wasn't the only thing he destroyed, though.
Yeah, at the time he didn't know how to use the power.
That looks like it hurts.
One for All's power was so great that the recoil would shatter Izuku's limbs when he used it. In the hands of an improper vessel, One for All could cause their body to explode, so Izuku would need to continuously train to master it at his Hero Academia.
Say that again.
UA High.
Here he'd be inspired by girly pop Uraraka to turn his zero name into his hero name, becoming the Deku who always does his best.
Something that he may have taken too far.
When it came to saving people, Do Your Best here had a bad habit of putting others way before himself. Sure, everyone else was okay, but he'd be good for nothing all over again if he got himself paralyzed.
So to cut down on his hospital bill, he developed full cowling. Instead of using his quirk in short bursts, he would continuously spread the energy across his body at low percentages, using it for acrobatics inspired by Bakugo's explosive movements.
And with that new thinking came a new fighting style, shoot style. To use a stronger limb that'd be less likely to break, Deku took a page from Nerd Emoji Ida's book and switched to focusing on kicks to pack in more of a punch.
Damn!
Yeah.
And that power would be needed. After a climactic battle with All for One, All Might would be forced into retirement, just a few months into Deku's training. Now it was his turn to face this demon lord.
But he didn't have to do it alone. Just as All Might had passed One for All onto Deku, it had been passed onto All Might by his master, and onto her by her master. One for All was a power that was built upon for generations.
The quirks of the previous users of One for All manifested in Deku, along with their spirits or vestiges, to help him in his battle against All for One.
Blackwick gives him energy tendrils to swing around and restrain foes. They can also brace his arms and manually control his muscles if he can't move.
Float allows him to soar high into the sky.
Damn.
Combining it with controlled blasts of pressurized air, he can effectively fly.
Damn.
sense detects incoming threats and unease, letting Deku react in advance. Though it's mostly like an alarm bell and doesn't tell him specifics like location or number of threats. Familiar?
Smokescreen lets him, create a smokescreen. But he can use it at full blast to create a bigger smokescreen.
That's
Yeah, very powerful. Very talented indeed.
But the real meat is in Fajin. After building up kinetic energy within his body, Deku can unleash it for bursts of strength and speed.
He's
Damn.
combined it with Black Whip to create the powerful Black Chain binding attack, and can use it in conjunction with Full Cowling to achieve foe 100%, equaling All Might's full level of power without any recoil.
He once used it to outspeed a bullet shot by Lady Nagant, a former hero turned villain who has a sniper rifle for an arm.
That's pretty hot.
I think I'm in love.
That's good to know Boomstick and I have the greatest taste in the world.
Once crossed a distance of around 215 kilometers within a fraction of a second. That's 6,700 times faster than sound. And Deku was moving so fast, the bullet seemed like it was standing still.
And he can go even faster than that with his final quirk, Gear Shift.
By touching a target, he can control its speed without abiding by the laws of inertia.
Damn!
He can slow down foes to leave them frozen in the air, or move so fast he can punch multiple times in an instant.
Damn!
All for One's own protege Shigaraki couldn't track him, and this is a dude who can catch light speed laser beams.
It doesn't
Damn!
have a time limit though. After 5 minutes of continuous use, Deku's body will catch up to his speed, suffocating him as his cells become unable to take in oxygen.
Oh.
Not nearly as bad as One for All was suffocating him though. He's been doing all of this shit in just the 10th grade. I hadn't even figured out you could breathe through your nose at that point.
The pressure of having...
Imagine that. Being a fucking badass within a fucking 10th grade span. Not even graduated from high school. God fucking damn. Making most of those other superheroes look like a damn joke. Holy shit.
Having to save his friends, the country, the entire world weighed on Deku. So he left UA to fight this war alone.
But alone was never where Deku fought best. Having come from nothing, his admiration for his peers gave him strength, just as they admired his strength and desire to help others. Even Bakugo came around to him.
So when it came time to finally put that Demon Lord back in hell, his classmates, teachers, mom, friends, enemy, and everyone else supported and cheered him on. Because that was the greatest threat to All for One's reign all along.
Not All Might, not Deku, not even One for All itself. Just people helping each other out. And with their help, Deku defeated All for One once and for all, blowing a hole in this huge storm and parting the skies for a brighter future.
Damn.
So he did lose his quirk and have to retire from hero work, getting a regular 9 to 5 as a teacher, passing on his knowledge to the next generation, just like every user of One for All before him.
Some might say he peaked in high school. If not for the sick new armor he eventually got to go back to kicking butt, he even made it all the way back near the top of the rankings.
All
Damn.
with the help of his friends. For
Damn.
as long as we keep reaching out our hands to help those in need, everyone can be a hero.
Damn. This is a very wholesome death battle. You know. Too bad it's not going to end wholesomely.
Hello, it's me, Storebot.
Oh my god. I thought he was holding a gun. Alright, what you was about to say before I interrupt you?
Benjamin, I know what you're asking. Benjamin, what are you wearing?
Dummy thick.
Yes, that's our mechanical menace Mecha Goose pulling down the trunks of poor Dummy. Our new summer line of merch is available now on deathbattle.gg for a limited time. Website members can even get this in a unique color scheme. And there's a hat. I like the hat. I know what else you're asking. Benjamin, why did Wiz build robot butt cheeks on Dummy? I don't know. Get your cheeks at www.deathbattle.gg.
I prefer the skull on his shirt, but hey, whatever. Keep it on the head.
Alright, the combatants are set, and we've run the data through all possibilities.
It's time for a death battle!
Alright, guys, let's see this shit. Which one's gonna win? The new Spider-Man or the new hero?
Huh?
Bruh.
More man and less spider than usual. Whoa, I was looking for you. Care to show me what you can do? All right, new guy. First lesson, don't watch the mouth.
Oh shit.
Now watch mine, Delaware!
Oh my. Oh shit.
Let's try that one more time.
Oh shit. Oh. Wow, this is awkward. Oh.
I can't use my full power here. Gotta take this somewhere else. Oh, gross! You got skills, man. I like that.
It's been broken. You're armless, brother. You're armless, brother. What are you gonna do?
I moved us to an abandoned part of the city so we can go all out.
I don't think Spider-Man can go out right about now. He's dealing with one arm. Oh, baby.
If I'm gonna do my best,
Oh, shit.
I gotta do my own thing.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, his electric blade.
Sarah was right. Your quirk is amazing.
Quirk.
Amazing is my buddy.
Oh, shit.
Ultimate Spider-Man. His suit has shock absorption, not nullification. So, it's got a limit.
And what is that limit? Deco. You better reach that limit because you're about to get obliterated, man.
Go beyond.
Oh, shit! What the hell? Oh shit!
Spider-Man, you really are the ultimate.
What the fuck just happened there?
Let's start by talking about their superpowers, which matched up quite evenly. Unsurprisingly, given the not-so-subtle inspiration for Deku's quirks, though they did have some edges over the other.
The spider sense gave Miles more insight on his surroundings and threats than danger sense, which
Damn.
had worked around before.
This meant Miles' invisibility was harder for danger sense to detect when he wasn't attacking, while the spider sense's radar system allowed him to find Deku in a smokescreen. But Izuku's other quirks granted him advantages of his own.
Float was a lot more mobile than Webs, and Fa-Jin gave a bigger boost in strength than Venom did. Since both had some advantages and disadvantages, we're gonna call superpowers a tie.
Next up, speed.
Really? I thought Deku had more. But I guess their quirks and powers equaled up the exact same. Or they were being lazy, one or the two.
Scaling to Peter, Miles could dodge light speed attacks, which actually outpaced Izuku moving faster than that sniper bolt. Fortunately for Deku though, that wasn't his best.
Thanks to Gear Shift, Deku could speed himself up to match Miles the same way he did to the light-catching Shigaraki. Even worse for Spidey, one touch from Gear Shift could freeze him in place and make dodging totally impossible.
So in short, I was thinking of something, but my mind just went blank. I had the answer in my head. So, like, in short, in other words, it was like a tag team at this point. Like, tag you're it, or tag you're it. Because, like, Deku could adapt. Oh, there we go. That's right. Deku could adapt. The new Spider-Man didn't have that adaptability. So, in short, when you sit down and think about it, Deku powers is kind of like the Invincibles' dad. Adapting cells. In other words, Deku had adapting powers. It's kind of fucking nutty. Holy shit.
So speed goes to Deku.
As for skill, Deku was incredibly talented at analyzing an opponent's abilities and coming up with strategies on the fly.
But Miles' powers and fighting style gave Deku few immediate openings.
Deku may have received more formal training at UA, but he was ultimately only active in hero work for a little under a year.
Meanwhile, Miles has been handling everything from neighborhood crooks to multiverse-ending gods for significantly longer.
Oh.
It's close, but with his greater experience, skill goes to Miles. And that
Okay.
means the biggest deciding factor is raw strength.
And that was no contest. Miles absorbing the energy of that bomb was nothing to scoff at, but overwhelming power is what One for All is all about.
When Deku
Yeah, that's literally the power that he was wielding as overpowering his enemy. So, like, you think skill would have outmatched Deku. But unfortunately, Deku had a big brain and an overpowering power to add to it. So, in short, yeah, Deku won this one.
In All for One, the energy needed to part those clouds with this punch had a yield of 362 billion tons of TNT, smashing the bomb Miles absorbed out of the water.
But it wasn't as simple as that. Miles is wearing a vibranium suit after all. So the question wasn't necessarily who was stronger, it was if Miles' suit was tough enough to continuously absorb Deku's blows.
When the Falcon protected New York from that city-destroying blast, it had a yield of 546 megatons. Impressive, but Deku defeating All for One was still over 600 times stronger than vibranium's limit.
And Deku did that.
So, in short, the reason why the new Spider-Man blown to smithereens is because he got hit with so much fucking overwhelming power that he literally became a nuke. That's why you have to be careful of fighting against someone that can just overpower things and you have an absorption suit. Like for example, you remember, a little spoiler, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys haven't watched My Hero Academia, when he fight against All Might, when he fight against that super absorption monster, guess what he did? He kept punching and punching and punching the monster with overwhelming force that eventually his absorption failed and he received the full brunt of All Might's might. The same thing that happened to that monster is the same thing that happened to Miles Morales, but a little bit more exploding. Yeah, he literally blew it up like a fucking nuke, which is kind of nutty for me to say that. Which means Deku may be a little bit more stronger than All Might. That he caused someone with absorption to literally go supernova and blow themselves up.
With One for All's embers, not the full package.
And remember, the vibranium in Miles' suit was much thinner than what Falcon and Black Panther had, making it unlikely it could absorb as strong of a blast.
It's there to provide more protection, sure, but there was no way it could survive all of what Deku could dish out.
In this superpowered battle, it was Izuku's overwhelming speed and immense strength that made him the winning hero.
And the morales of the story is...
the winner is Deku.
Next time on Death Battle.
Alright, who we got? Godzilla, Hulk. Huh?
Subscribe and join as a member to see...
You know, I prefer the Incredible Hulk versus Godzilla, but, like, hey, whatever.
more Death Battle. Thanks for watching.
That was fucking awesome. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't even have the high hopes for this fucking fight. Because, like, yeah, All Might power into Deku. Of course, it was gonna fucking bend that spider like a spoon. But I never thought that it would explode him. Imagine punching someone so hard and fast that their whole body just burst and blow up into a fucking nuke. That is still mind-blowing to me, actually. Because, like, there was another creature that had super absorption and that witnessed the full force of All Might. He didn't blow up like that. He was sent soaring like Team Rocket blasting off again. Which, I'm like, god damn, you know, All Might was powerful, but I'm curious. It don't have to be a thing, but I would like to see a death battle between All Might and Deku. I know it had to be like some type of paradox thing and such. But the death battle always made some shit happen, you know? They always make some shit happen. So maybe in a near far future they could just produce that shit. Who knows? But I remember that one time they like listened to me like Sonic the Hedgehog versus Flash, and Flash kind of ran Sonic over by obliterating the Chaos Hammer while he was using the Chaos Power, and oof. He also blowed up. Not a single drop of Sonic remained. Oh my god. Ooh. But that was a death battle, ladies and gentlemen. That was a very impressive death battle. I fucking love it. But for real though, I feel like I'm gonna take another break of talking with you guys. I know you guys thinking like, Sky, you don't need to take a break after talking and such. Hey, listen, my fan is off in my room and outside it's cooking the house like a fucking oven. I need a break before I start sweating up a damn storm. And I'm pretty lazy when it comes to showering, so yeah. Be righty backy. And you guys should also take a break. Drink some water, get something to eat, get some fresh air. Fucking, I don't know, take care of your ass. I ain't gonna take care of it. And this storm dimension would not be here without you guys being alive watching. So, don't die. Alright? No heat strokes. Heat strokes are banned. Not prohibited. Don't be doing that shit. Alright? Alright. Be right back, guys. Guess who's back? Back again. Back rat titty whack 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 whack. Alright. I'm back from taking a break. Yeah, I know this one was a shorter one. Well, let's just say I'll move a lot more faster when my stomach's full. Or something along those lines. But yeah, that was a death battle right there, ladies and gentlemen. That was very interesting little death battle there. I fucking loved it, man. I haven't seen a good shit in a long time. Talking about good shit, you guys keep a close eye on the Warframe thing? Good, because I have not. So, what you guys are up to today, huh? I imagine you guys are just chilling, don't mind me. I'm just sitting here, talking to myself, relaxing and such. Oh yeah, there was like another video I want to watch, but let's talk for a bit. Let's talk for a bit. We'll watch the Digital Circus in a bit. But let's talk about all the things we seen today, alright? Nemesis Blue, Death Battle. I think there was another video, but I already forgot about it. And there's been the ballers left and right. That shit was interesting. I love it. And praise. Oh yeah. We also did a shout out to the people today, haven't we? Yeah. Yeah, we have. Yeah, we sure have, haven't we? But you know what I think, guys? I really do enjoy playing video games a lot. I do appreciate some people just sitting there talking about random shit and such, blabbing on about some other shit or something along those lines. And me, well, I just enjoy playing video games, you know? It cools me off, it relaxes and such. It helps me do something in my spare time if I'm not drawing the storm. Yeah, I have been giving my drawing thing. I have been neglecting the webtoon lately. I do want to draw it. I have been drawing a little off stream. But, yeah. I'm still working on it, ladies and gentlemen, so don't think I've stopped working on it. And I know you guys are probably waiting for some more, Darksiders 2, or, some Hydra 3. That's in the making, too. I have did lots of recording for both sides, I think. I did extra recording for, yeah, I did for Darksiders 2. And don't let me get started with Hydra 3. Oh my god. Shit gets very interesting. That's the only thing I'm going to say. Shit gets very interesting, guys. You have no fucking idea. I did lots of recording and shit for Hydra 3. Like, they literally blanking out entire fucking rooms because the developer is a pervert. If I want to see a naked woman, I would buy a porno game or go to an adult website. Jesus fucking Christ, man. How the fuck can I live stream your goddamn games if there's this naked tatas being flashed in front of the fucking screen? Huh? The only place I can probably live stream this bitch is literally on an adult website. And I don't even have an adult website account. I just literally go there as a fucking guest watching shit, man. Ugh. I can't tell if this is gonna be his last Hydra game or his or Hydra 4 gonna be coming out in the future. I just hope it's less nudity, you know? I would like to live stream this fucking game in the future. I know my editing is baller. Well, it used to be. I know my editing used to be a bother, because I used to do the most funniest animations. I'm still fantasizing the time where I was like animating Hydra 1. You know, just making all that good shit without me talking in the background. Should I make more gameplays like that in the future? Or just like me being pure silent and just have my cartoon character just dance around the screen while also chat up a damn story? Should I do that, guys, or are you guys not interested in that? Yeah, for your silence, Steve, I think that's like you guys not interested. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. That means I don't have to put all that time in for that. Ah, that's a relief. Talking about reliefs, boys and girls, it is hot outside. Holy shit. My sisters say it has been getting hotter, but I think like I'm just getting older. I'm just getting older, but no, global warming is a fucking thing. I feel like you could just like straight up cook a fucking egg on the road or sidewalk. But like, here's a funny thing. I remember I was watching another person reacting to a video, and this guy decided to crack an egg on top of a fucking round top of his car. Not a flat top, a round top. So any intelligent person would have known that shit would have felt right off. I mean, there's a reason why skillets are flat, my dear friend. There's a reason why some pots are flat on the bottom, so the dish doesn't fall into the stove or into the flame. Anybody with common sense would have known that shit. That's why I always say you literally crack an egg on a fucking road, it will literally cook. It will be burnt. I'm just fucking saying. Oh my god, man. I like how some people just take the words I say and just half-assed do it in real life. Oh my god. It fucking blows my fucking mind. You have one simple job. You know, put it on a flat area, not a round area, for fuck's sake. Anyways, that was one good wasted egg, by the way. But then again, who the hell would eat an egg off a fucking road? No one. No one but probably a bird. The bird will survive. They ate worse things. And between you and me, I think a fried egg on a fucking road is a lot more healthier than a ground worm. I'm just saying, those little shits be eating dirt their entire lives. I mean, for fuck's sake. Come on. You know me, guys. I may be like an early bird, but for some strange reason, like, you know, a morning bird, not early bird. I am a morning bird, by the way. I feel a lot more energetic early in the morning. Sometimes I just stupidly wake up at 3 in the fucking morning. Like, for example, this morning, before I fucking woke up at 3 in the damn morning, I was like dreaming being stalked by a chick with pink hair. And then before I woke up, she was like beating on the fucking door I was hiding behind. And it sounds so realistic that I literally had to look around the damn house just to make sure someone wasn't beating on the fucking door at the storm dimension. I was like, wait, what? But most importantly, why would a chick with pink hair stalk me, for example? I don't go out as much. There'd be zero reasons for her to do that. So clearly I know I was dreaming. Clearly I know I was dreaming. Or I get fucking VR chat with a VR thing and I just constantly get stalked by a girl, a chick with pink hair. I mean, at the end, she did kind of look animation, like, you know, like anime. Yeah, she kind of looked like anime. So I doubt, like, anybody would look like that in real life. So, yeah, I got nothing to worry about. But then again, why would she stalk me anyway? There'd be zero reasons. Big old fat guy is my. I'm joking, but I'm not actually fat. But you know, just for the people that's barely paying attention, yes, I'm big, I'm sweaty, I'm hairy, I'm fat. I got a face of one of those ugly bastards. No one would do such a stocky thing on me. I'm just fucking with you guys. That's fucking with you guys, alright? They just says 1 million subscribers and I will reveal my face. 1 billion subscribers. And at that time, I hope I'd be distanced away from my family so they don't have to suffer the wrath of the crazy people online. Don't worry, I have seen it multiple times that people on YouTube or Twitch reveals their fucking face, get harassed by people in real life. For fuck's sake. Yeah. That's why I hope that I be distanced away from my family before I reveal my face. Unlike my sister, for some strange reason, my sister thought it was wise to reveal her face online multiple times on multiple accounts. And she wondered why some people feel like they're stalking her or watching her or put like bugs on her to record her voice and everything. My sister is a fine example why I should not show my face online. Don't let me get started with PewDiePie or Markiplier. I know they have been being harassed by multiple fans of them. Poor bastards. Especially PewDiePie. He may act like a complete weirdo on the internet, but goddamn, he's a normal lad in real life. So like, yeah, that's why I'm like very cautious of showing my face online, unlike my sister. Because like, I can handle the heat, don't get me wrong, but I really don't want my family to get hurt by my troubles, you know? I don't want them to get hurt by my troubles. Which kind of like still points an arrow at my sister and saying, but what about your sister? Huh? She clearly has started flames, and now those flames gonna reach you. I'm like, hey, listen, I can take lots of shit. I'm ready for anything that comes my direction. But seeing a family member get hurt is something that I'm not want to see in my lifespan, you know? Especially if it's my fault. If it's someone else's fault, then I'm like, it hurts, but not a lot. Maybe like a small pinch. Yeah, like just a pinch. It would hurt. Because I know it's not my fault the reason to get hurt. It's either their fault or etc. etc. But that's the reason why I said 1 million subscribers. Then I'll show my face online. And as you guys can tell, I don't have a pair of knockers or an adorable anime girl voice. And I'm pretty much a guy, so my chance of getting 1 million subscribers is a chance that God would come down from the heavens and start doing a tap dance for everybody amusement. Yeah, it's a very non-existent chance. So, yeah. It is what it is. But I do have plans of becoming a game developer. And maybe even an animator. Or a movie director. I have plans of doing that. Because I got a very, very creative mind. I could just straight up draw shit. In my youth, I used to draw pages and pages and pages of art. That it was literally fucking insane how much I drawed. Now that I'm in my age department, I have slowed down on the drawing thing significantly. If I was like still in my youth and have high hopes of meeting my childhood crush, don't judge me. I would be drawing up a damn storm. I'll be literally drawing up a damn storm, metaphorically speaking. There'd be so much artwork, character designs, A lot of shit, new things you fuckers haven't even seen before. You'll be like, God damn, Sky, what the fuck you gonna do with that art? Oh, I'm gonna make a game. I'm gonna make a fucking game and you guys gotta fucking play it. You hear me? You guys gotta fucking love that fucking game. I gotta fucking play it until your eyes burn. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I mean, the things I like that other people don't like, you know. So, like, yeah, there's that. I could be like liking one thing because I really like the fire and electricity, which Abrians Online don't have electricity spells, which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is, I guess. Or maybe I just need to look it up. Give me a second, as I accidentally hurt my toes. Alright, Abiance Online. Lightning Staff. Yes, lightning staff. How do I get the lightning staff? Huh? Best arcane staff? No. Old fire staff. Meta is super broken. Yeah, whatever. Arcane staff. Damage combo and... no, I don't see any. I don't see no lightning staff in the video. No one has discovered the lightning staff. But they're so quick to put fire and ice in the game. And earth and nature. But they don't bother to put a lightning staff. I am very disappointed. My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined. I mean, like, goddamn, man. I just want my lightning staff. And yet, I ran across the enemy in that game that shoots lightning out of his fingertips. Abiance Online, you should be a damn shame yourself. I'm just saying. Oh, boy. Ah, well. At least I got some terms of magic. I am going to leave a review about that in the future after I somewhat killed all the world bosses in that game. But enough about Abiance Online. Let's talk about something else. So, a lot of shit is happening, you know? Lots of shit. The good shit, the bad shit, the crazy shit, and internet drama shit. I'm just disappointed, you know? I'm just disappointed. Cause like, I come to YouTube, I come to watch shit, laugh at people of lack of skills, and then I come to just like, you know, see my friends grow online, see my viewers grow online. And then the drama starts to pop up. I mean, like, what the fuck? I don't look up drama regularly, I look up gameplays regularly. And you just have a dash of fucking internet drama? Do you think I want to see that shit 24/7, 7 days a week? Hell no, I don't. I really fucking don't want to see that, okay? And like, let's just change the conversation. I don't want to talk about it. You know. Anyways, what games you guys playing, huh? Probably not playing anything important. Let's see here. What else I could talk about? Oh yeah, the Gaslight District. Wow, that was very loud. Holy shit. I actually heard my voice just amplified after I said that loud. So, the Gaslight District. I heard a bunch of people will smash the daughter. And I'm like... she has been in rags her whole life, okay? She's been in toilet paper her whole life, wrapped up. You don't know what's under there. And I'm pretty sure, is she 18 plus? I hope she's not a minor. I hope she's 18 plus. Alright, they smash this and smash it. I'm like, well, what? You don't know what's under there. For all you know, it could be a butchered corpse. Shit. And like that guy said, she dies in episode 3. I'm like, ah, shit. I wasn't expecting a spoiler. I like how the other ones were not much of a spoiler to me. But when she like dies, it's like, that's a spoiler to me. Kind of fucking mind-blowing, actually. Alright, well, that's kind of fucking destroyed the whole episode, doesn't it? But then again, they did something with, what do you call it? One Punch Man, when they actually made the episodes long. And you think someone punching someone to New York City was enough to end the episode in an instant. Yeah, turns to find out. No. Those guys overseas, they know how to make an episode long. Let's just say they learned from their better. And you know what their better was? Fucking One Piece. Yes. A fucking episode that's supposed to be telling you how the greatest pirate become the king of the pirates. And still, to this day, still making episodes that is over and past 1,000 fucking episodes. That's a lot of 100s, by the way. They have made so many fucking episodes about getting to the fucking One Piece. And fucking Straw Hat Crew haven't even found it yet. Because those son of a bitches have fucking stretched it out so fucking long that I'm starting to think that One Piece is just a fucking delusion. And I don't even watch One Piece. I only watch it through memes and sometimes short bursts. I was like hoping to find a significant other that would just watch it with me, and we just binge watch it, and when we finally get to the final episode, she just fucking leaves me there to high and dry and mighty. We like already started a fucking family and shit, fucking built a fucking house, fucking like got like a job and everything. And then we just be like in our late 60s, and we just get to fucking watching it, and it's still not done, and she just straight up fucking leave me and the kids behind. Yes, I am mocking the developers of One Piece because they'll fucking stretch that bitch. They stretch that bitch long. Oh my god, that milking is fucking real. And not only that, they start to draw the ladies in fucking One Piece to look very attractive. Like, so fucking attractive that every time I go to the goddamn adult website, it's just fucking littered with One Piece girls, left and right, fucking everywhere, looking all lewd and shit. And I'm just like looking like, I didn't look up some fan shit. I come to look at some fucking well-designed shit that I could just enjoy, okay? The girls in One Piece are not even in that type of light when it comes to me, okay? They may look attractive, but I don't see them bangable, alright? I don't. Not even the fucking slightest. God damn it. You know, I would not be surprised if they keep stretching that bitch out just for a fucking second seasoning of more fan art to being swayed on goddamn adult websites, for fuck's sake. I'm like, god damn. Okay, I understand people want to bang them. I understand they want to tear off their fucking clothes and give them children so they can stop searching for the fucking One Piece. But god damn, I am not like them. I don't want to see them getting reeled. I want to see them being succeeded in life and making their fucking dreams come true. Fuck's sake. And I bet you guys are saying, but what about the other girls you watch? Hey, listen. For I do respect, ladies and gentlemen. For I do respect. If I don't know a single thing about this girl, and her first endurance is being put on the Fab website, I have little care about her dream. I'm just pointing out the blinkly obvious. I mean, at that point, to me, you're just like a joy toy for people to pay and use. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but that's how my eyes are seen, okay? I just like, okay, I don't know about your past, I don't know about your history, I don't know about your goals, I don't know anything about you. Only thing I know is you're a hot chick, you were drawn, you were put on an adult website so people can relieve themselves, and then that's that. And I know you guys are saying that's pretty fucking heartless, but hey. And I'm pretty sure a situation where you're saying, a situation reverse, you guys would probably treat them the same too. Like for guys. And if there was just a good looking guy, and he exists having his fucking horn, you guys didn't come here to learn more about the guy. You came here to see this guy to be used by women's left and right. I mean, come on. I can't be the only one thinking this way, right? I mean, like, come on, you guys. Yeah, I can't be the only one to have this type of train of thought, right? The silence is killing me. You chat, you're scaring me, okay? You're scaring me, chat. But like for the girls in One Piece, I'm like, they girls have dreams, they have desires, they have a hope, they have a fucking future. I don't know what you're saying, but what if the developers decide to rotate to adult content and just take those girls with their hopes and dreams and just make them into things? I'm like, listen, if you want to kill a business, yours specifically, that'd be the fastest way you could do it. And then you don't have to worry about fucking adding the end series because you'll just literally kill the whole series that way. Nobody wants to say this, but I will say it. You want to know why Fear series died off? You want to know why Fear series died off? Yeah. Because they tried to rotate their scary Fear to be manhandled by a female ghost. Yes. And then that female ghost have a child. I'm just saying, the series probably would last a lot more longer if they didn't rotate to that. That's why the Fear series died. Because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people on the internet, real life, wouldn't mind being manhandled by a ghost woman that looks extremely attractive. Yeah, that's how you kill your fucking series. Just a little heads up. So if you guys want to start your designs, the animations all serious and shit, if you want to kill it and disappoint the fan, rotate that shit to adult shit. And that shit would die so fast that even your hair would turn gray. I'm just saying. I know you're saying that some of the VTuber brands are probably doing that. No, they're not. They're doing itchy and bloopers, okay? Itchy and bloopers are two different things. Straight up adult stuff, like hentai, or that yellow YouTube. Yeah, let's just say it like that. That's That's the fastest way to kill your series. If you just want your series to straight up die instead of end. Which I'm pretty sure every artist out there in the world don't want their fucking series to die. They want it to end at some point. You know what? That what scares me the most about One Piece, you know? They keep doing this, stretching out their fucking series over and over again. That I feel like one day that they would accidentally try to go into adult shit, and that would straight up kill a whole entire series. And their chance of ending it would be like gone forever. Because the series would just be dead to everybody. Or even worse, and I pray that I don't be alive at this time, that adult stuff will be like the main gist of how everything works on the internet. I hope that I don't to be alive when that day happens. Because like that would be a critical downfall to my feelings entirely. My feelings will be permanently hurt. Because I'm like an artist. I want my art to be taken seriously, but not in that type of light. And like, there's a reason why I left Twitch alone, alright? I said, hey, we're gonna put these black boxes on. I'm like, okay, they're rotating to adult stuff. I'm out. Because they clearly give the streamers permission to walk around in their birthday suit, so long as there's black stuff around. The black boxes around. And like, I understand people are earning lots of money off of Twitch, etc., etc. I respect that. But let's be honest here. Let's be honest, ladies and gentlemen. The people on Twitch that work at Twitch is not that intelligent. You guys are welcome to get angry at me. I don't give a damn. I'm just saying the truth. They're not that intelligent. If they were, they would be making good decisions, not stupid decisions. I understand some people need to make money online. I haven't seen you in like 85 years. Own, welcome back. But like, yeah. and like, I understand people want to like respect them because, let's be honest here, they're getting paid by Twitch to stream on there, and I'm like, yeah, sure. Yeah, good for you. Good for you. Good for you to get paid. Just congratulations. You like a cookie? But like, goddamn. And not only that, I've seen, I'm not even gonna say his name, I've seen this terrorist on Twitch reappearing over and over again. He got banned and then he got unbanned. He got banned again and then he got unbanned. Showing guns and everything. Doing those stupidest shit on Twitch. And I'm just like saying, okay, Twitch, listen, for our due respect, you guys are fucking stupid. Why do you let this guy keep getting back on your fucking website? At this point, he's gonna kill your fucking website solo, alone, by himself. He's gonna literally fuck your website in the ass. You wanna know why? Because people gonna be inspired by him on Twitch, and they're gonna try to do that shit on Twitch, the same shit he does, and then that number's gonna increase in numbers, and then shit is gonna hit the goddamn fan. It's like that one thing that I heard while I was taking a break on YouTube with the live streaming shit. This girl on OnlyFans did a challenge to mate with 12,000 men within a year span. She completed the challenge, but her account also got banned. And you know what she said? That people was gonna steal her fucking work. Listen. If you dig in a mountain and you found gold, do you keep digging to find more gold? The main gist is simple. If you find gold then others will try to find that exact same goal too by doing the exact same thing you do. Yes, whoever would have fucking thought. And since OnlyFans already got a bad reputation of adult stuff, people on OnlyFans gonna try to do the exact same thing. And it's gonna rinse and repeat over and over again until someone is made an example. OnlyFans could sue her for going to that link and ask for a large money in return. They could sue her for her using the platform like that. But the reason why they haven't done that yet, because they let the other girls get away with that. Which means not only they have to sue her, they have to sue the other girls for ludifying their platform. And other content creators too. One may say Markiplier himself. So right now, OnlyFans is pretty much an adult website because they let this shit go on for too long. Instead of making examples left and right, now they have to live the consequences of their actions. The same thing goes for adult websites. They keep making these fan arts and shit, fan art shit, and they let it go on for too long. So like the other companies that could see this shit could pretty much sue them, but they're not going to, because like, let's be honest here, they're probably supporting that stuff because they know that they could never draw the characters in that light, not unless they want to straight up kill their whole series. I'm just pointing out the blankly fucking obvious. That's why me, Skyrider, the Infinity, the Stormblade himself, is not going to develop in adult part stuff. Because that'd be spawn camping my creativity right at the fucking spot. That's why I usually stay away from that type of shit. And why I'm not going to return back to Twitch. Because like, they're going down that road. They're going down that road. And eventually, they're going to accidentally go down the road completely. And then they're going to kill their website from everybody's respect. All their ad shits are going to flate out the fucking window. All the people that's like not into this adult shit on Twitch are going to be like, yeah, I'm going to YouTube or Kick or fucking the dead website Mixer. That's what's going to happen. And then the ones that really want money is going to stay on there and do adult stuff. And it's going to be fucking sad too. Once a respected website rotated to that shit. I know you guys are saying, but what about YouTube? Listen. YouTube is like a history book, okay? There's lots of shit on YouTube. Lots of it. There's even some shit that even the developers of YouTube haven't even seen yet, so they can remove it. Exists on YouTube. It could be a guy or a girl plowing each other, and YouTube is not even knowing because they're too damn big. I mean, I don't blame them. They're literally a fucking history book. Twitch, on the other hand, there's no fucking reason for them to do any of the shit they do, you know? Zero. That's literal zero reason for any of to do all the shit they do around about now. Because like, if you look at Twitch, you'll probably get like 2 or 3 pages. You look at YouTube, you get a whole entire dictionary. And you may think I'm joking or metaphorically speaking. No, I'm being dead serious. You literally get a fucking dictionary. You can look up every single word in a fucking dictionary right now. Type that shit in a search bar on YouTube, and you'll get thousands and thousands of videos explaining that fucking word and different people's words. You try doing that on Twitch, and you'll get probably no result. I'm just saying. I'm just pointing out the blankly obvious here. Alright? YouTube, I can forgive YouTube. Very big company. Twitch, they're not that big. Other people say they are big. No, they're not. Trust me. They're not that big. So some of the mistakes that they're making should not be happening at all. Because, like, come on. You can see the numbers, alright? You can see people growing. You see them blossoming. If you see a right one float up, put them down. Make an example out of them. It's about as fucking simple as that. Alright? Just an example. If you keep bringing the worst ones back, and then others gonna be inspired to be just like that person. And then rinse and repeat, and then bam. All that money you guys are earning over there will just magically vaporize into thin air. I can't be the only one thinking that, alright? I mean, fucking common sense. Back in my old days, I'm just joking. I wasn't that old, but back in the old days before I was born, they used to make people out of examples so others won't follow. I would explain and get into details of it, but let's be honest, I don't want to get demonetized that badly. I don't even have a job over here, and I'm fear of me getting demonetized regardless. But let's just say back in the old days, it really stopped people from doing that shit, you know? But enough about Twitch. Let's talk about something else. Alright? What to talk about? Oh boy, my friends. I just been seeing them all talking in group chat, and I just haven't been joining them because sometimes when I want to join them, my family will be in the background, and if you probably like even know my friends and you ask them what my family have said, they probably go quiet on you because they know that what they say could possibly shine a very dark light on me entirely. That's why sometimes I hope that they forget what my family will be saying in the background, and why I usually like streaming early in the morning, because like my grandmother is fast asleep right about now. She's not up. She ain't saying any of her inappropriate words. I tell you guys, if I was living in my own house, my streams would probably like last for like straight up 12 hours or more. But usually it kind of ends at the 11-hour mark. But still, my streams would be absolutely fucking longer. Alright, that's why like some reason sometimes like you hear at the end of my stream, you hear like a bunch of noise in the background, and that just me thinking to myself like, oh yeah, I gotta end my stream soon. They may say something racist. And then I'm like thinking to myself, I don't want my friends to hear the stuff comes out of my family's mouth. I don't want them to hear that shit. I don't want them to imagine the shit that comes out their fucking mouth. Hence why I don't be doing bonuses stream here and there anymore, thanks to family. And I quote why I don't show my face online, because if they know that my family's saying that racist shit and knowing who I'm actually kin to, they will be getting pretty much in danger because of me live streaming to begin with, especially showing my fucking face online. Sister, my blood sister, not my sister from another mother. Yeah, that's exactly why I don't show my face online. Or like straight up put it in a video or live stream that shit. Like fucking common sense. But luckily for my sister, she got like a bootlegged laptop. A very broken bootlegged laptop. That shit can live stream or record a video even if she dreamed about it. So I have nothing to worry about of my sister doing her thing, because like There's a reason why certain things happen. Let's be honest here. But enough about some utter stupid shit that people done in the past. Are you guys in the mood to watch some Digital Surface? I'm in the mood to watch some Digital Surface. Yeah, let's watch some Digital Surface, guys. As I say it wrong over and over again. But you know what? Who gives a fuck? Let's watch some Digital Circus. There we go. It's 25 fucking minutes long. You guys got 25 minutes? Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I gotta get my reacting face on. Give me a second. There we go. Yes. The perfect reacting face of all reacting faces. The ages know what I'm talking about. Alright, let's do this. Ah, Glitch. You always make the good shit. You know that?
Welcome.
You know, I just remembered something. You don't think Jack and Dexter 2 music is copyrighted, right? That's probably not.
Back my candy hearts and paper flowers.
Whoa! That should have gone better. But I'm sure the next adventure will be less...
wet.
Wet?
Jinx. Jinx! I said it first.
Hey, Ragatha, can you help me count my eggs before they hatch?
Oh, yeah, of course.
I'm not even going to question what he was talking about. When was this video made? A month ago. Why is it called Untitled? Has anybody have alerted them about this? Or they're just unaware that the episode is untitled?
Wait, what?
Oh, you just now recognize what I just said here?
But oh so positive Ragatha charm is starting to wear off, huh?
Huh?
Looks like this one was a home run, eh?
Oh, Zubul, you mismatched cash piano, I'll tear you to pieces. Constructive criticism.
Well, I can see those two are getting along well.
Some would be greatly appreciated.
But never acknowledged.
That's it. Everybody besides Zubul, get over here.
Well, you don't need to be that hard on that depressed lad. She, okay, maybe you do. I'm not sure. I don't know how to work with these type of personalities.
Everyone, I'm going to pitch to you some future adventure ideas, and I'm going to ask you to give me your honest opinions on them.
Oh, Lord. Of course this guy is going to say something.
Alright, so I've got an adventure where you all tour my amazing magic chocolate factory and get killed off one by one from OSHA violations. One where a sentient cardiovascular system goes to war against the United States military, and one where you have to survive in a post-apocalyptic nuclear wasteland with a telepathic talking dog who's mean to you the whole time. What do you think?
That sounds fun as hell. I don't know. Maybe I'm just into horror things too much. Especially apocalyptic shit. Yeah.
Know. They all sound a little... dark.
I can't tell a compelling story where nothing bad happens. Where's the intrigue? The stakes?
Not to mention the sex appeal.
Whoa! You forgot to censor out that word. That is a curse word. Right? Sex appeal? Sex appeal is a curse word, right? No? Oh, fucking shit.
What are you talking about?
You know, you could always try the suggestion box again. I honestly didn't hate the last one we did with it.
You didn't hate it?
It was kind of refreshing doing something grounded in reality.
Yeah.
You meant that the Burger King shit? Sure. Refreshing.
Really didn't mind
about the rest of you?
Oh,
Very much did not enjoy that
back on.
Of course, the fucking rabbit and the guy with the mask and the girl with the blonde or the red hair. Of course, they didn't fucking love it. One was high the entire time. Other one was being threatened by Crybaby, and one of them got railed by a fucking Trickcoon, whatever they fucking anime girls call them.
If we ever do anything even close to that again, I'm getting violent,
normally
and I'm
never
going
say.
to kill Ragged.
Well, how am I gonna...
Wait, what?
Please, everybody, if you all like different things.
Maybe just keep your adventures open at all times and let us do whatever we want when we want.
Are you hearing this, Bubble?
Wait. That's pure chaos ready to unfold. That's pure chaos ready to unfold. That's like disrupted the balance. Don't listen to her. That's a bad idea.
Boybox character wants us to leave the other intelligent AIs to run for a prolonged period of time.
Disgusting.
Am I not supposed to be hearing you?
Zippy!
Wait, what?
What did you even zip up? I don't have a mouth.
Okay, well, how about this? We'll do a lightning round. Going through all the suggestions in the suggestion box in rapid succession. And if you don't like one, you can all vote to skip it.
What? Like, now?
That's right. So grab your bones and pop your pansies, cause here we go!
Wait. But like, they just got back from being drowned by water. Are you sure that's a good idea? I think that may break some of their mental capacity.
Oh wait, I know what this is.
Oh, I swear to God, if this is one of your suggestions.
It was.
Hi everyone! In today's episode of Poach Everything, I'm going to be hunting the critically endangered red ribbon rhinoceros.
He looks pretty cool.
Just like Mom used to make.
I like it. Oh my god. That's a bit foretelling.
Delicious meat. One down, 4 to go.
Alright, I'm calling a vote. Let's skip this one. And also make Jags a vegan for the rest of the day.
You can't do that.
You're a vegan now. What you gonna do about it?
You mean you can do that?
Sorry, Jax, democracy has spoken.
Democracy sucks.
You can say that again.
Wait, what? Why me?
I thought a position of power suited you.
Oh my God, are these all gonna be Jax's ideas?
You know, I have to say it. If you're American, you will fully fucking understand. Oh god. You know, you guys overseas, you're lucky motherfuckers. You know that? You're fucking lucky over motherfuckers. I'm just saying. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'm done. I'm done, guys. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. Let's continue watching.
Well, Miss President, looks like there are some new developments in the ongoing war between Australia and New Zealand. We may need to take in some refugees. What do you think?
Well, how do you know what to do? What?
Didn't you get the brief?
Oh god. God damn it. Why does it sound like he was saying those fucking lines? Oh my fucking god.
I am just being here.
You're doing great, Pomni.
Come down here for a sec.
It's dark.
We all got briefs on our characters. I'm your assistant.
Is that a baby head?
I'm gonna need you to focus. Gonna need you to focus, girl.
Did you get one too? I figured we were all on the same page here. But if not, you're gonna have to tap into those golden improv skills.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh yeah, I didn't give you one because I wanted to see what you do.
You bitch. You goddamn bitch. Of course. Of course. Of course you wouldn't give her one. It's like, God, it's like watching it unfold from the beginning.
Thanks, Jax. Appreciate it.
I'm not Jax.
Oi, mate! I'm an Australian extremist, and I've come to detonate this bomb that'll release all the world's deadliest spiders into... Did I pick a bad time?
You think?
His acting is phenomenal. It's hard to believe he's vegan.
Well, I feel like I've seen this in a video game once. You know, detonating a bomb, you know, you have that deactivated, and then you was like chatting with your friends, and then I remember someone saying, I died now, goodbye forever. Just seems to be ringing in my head. I just can't put my tongue on it. Oh well, I guess not that important.
Why wouldn't the president have a bomb squad?
Don't worry, President Pomni. I believe you can do this.
White polymorph. Well, no, white puffer. Huh. Yeah, her skin is kind of white. Yes. And then there's a bomb. Hey. We're not going to talk about it, but let's continue watching.
There's centipedes in there too.
Just be sure you know what you're doing.
Okay, well, which wire do I cut?
Follow your heart.
You stay out of this.
You stay out of this, Satan. She's already fucked up enough. Don't add any extra to it.
You be arrested or something.
Hey, I'm on your side here.
You're literally not.
Come on, just pick your favorite color.
Like,
Oh god. Wait, which one it is? You know what is her favorite color?
the red one?
I'd personally go with blue. Blue's my favorite color. It'd be closest to black and all.
That's not a racist joke. Don't get the wrong idea.
Wouldn't black be your favorite color then?
Well, no. There's no black wire.
Hi! I'm a New Zealand extremist, and I don't know what New Zealanders threaten people with.
So there's two bombs? Of course Jax picked the ones that blow up his friends. Why wouldn't he? This is why he's my favorite. Oh my god, I like this guy. He can literally be counted as a fucking serial killer at this point. Oh, that looks like they're in pain. So how's it ready? What the? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? What in the gay shit is this?
What is this? I don't like this.
Can it? At least we finally have one that's by someone else.
I'm not gonna lie. I do like the 2D art. Kind of looks familiar.
Yeah, there's nothing more fun than being back in school.
Just give it a chance, Jax. Jeez.
First of all, anime eyes.
There's nothing wrong with your suggestion.
How did you know this was my suggestion?
I'm not gonna lie. Even a blind man would have known that's your suggestion. I'm just saying.
Can you believe this, Pomni? First she draws anime, now she drags us all into one. She must be one of them, losers.
You
And you know, it could just become nerd or a starting artist. You didn't need to go straight to the blank point.
Threw me out of a moving truck.
All right, class. Today, we're gonna learn the popular foreign language known as English.
This is boring. I vote we skip it.
Shut up. We're not skipping it.
Slice of life animes are the worst ones. It's embarrassing.
I don't know. Sometimes they teach me shit that I didn't know, so it just depends.
I mean, I guess it's not as embarrassing as that time Gangle took an anime figure and...
That's fine.
Wait. What did he do with the anime figure? Hey, finish that line! God damn it. Stargazing. Okay, this seems kind of romantic. I like it. I'm thinking the king was the one that led this one. He probably wanted to do that with his wife. Poor guy.
Are we just chilling for this one? Can I finally relax?
Yes.
I guess so, but I prefer a little light to my adventures.
Then why don't you help yourself to a sandwich?
Here.
Thanks.
Do you think Gangle is actually capable of being happy?
What?
I don't know, like her comedy mask still breaks every day. Does she think hanging out with Zubul is gonna magically fix that?
Maybe she just doesn't want to hang out with someone who's mean to her all the time.
She likes when I'm mean to her, though.
Does she? I'm just saying.
I didn't think you cared about what other people like.
But I just... No, yeah, you're right. I don't.
Wait. Guys, are we getting a different rabbit this time? Is he actually breaking his mask? Are we about to get the real guy? And I thought he was actually an asshole, but it turns to find out that he may not be one of my favorite characters. But it turns to find out he actually cares. Holy shit!
Do you have any actual friends?
What do you mean not anymore?
Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. I wasn't talking about...
Oh god. That is the look of someone that's about to ruin your fucking career. Yeah, that's the look of someone about to ruin someone's career.
That wasn't meant to be... Hey, Kinger! Did you see the fireflies all the way over there?
What was that about?
It's nothing. Who cares?
I care.
Does she get on your nerves sometimes?
I mean, she's nice to everyone.
I don't know. I think she tries way too hard. Like, we're stuck in... Why are you always pretending everything's always fine? Like, if you tell someone they're loved and appreciated every day, it just kind of loses all meaning.
Well, you guys gonna get the bluntly honest from me, you know? If you got a skill issue, I'm gonna let you know you have a skill issue. And then I'm gonna tell you to get good. And then there's this sometimes I say, hey, life is gonna fuck you in the ass, alright? But sometimes you just gotta turn life around and fuck it into the ass. You know? Because like, a better day ain't gonna come from you doing absolutely nothing. A better day only comes when you put some work into it. And of course, I know that's kind of falling off deaf ears right about now, because sometimes people think they put enough work. But sometimes, like, you just need to add extra. Maybe like a different way of adding to work, you know. Instead of going to that direction, go a different direction and put more work that direction. And then eventually something good will happen. Yeah? The thing is, don't repeat the same thing over and over again. Instead, do something different. And it's something eventually good is going to come your direction. So, yeah. That's just about it.
It just feels like she's trying to take advantage of you, you know?
What's up, man?
Also, she's dumb and she looks weird.
I think we all look weird.
Excuse you. This is what peak male performance looks like.
Okay. Hold up. Nah. Don't pay him no attention. Look to the bottom right of the screen. Yes, this is what peak male performance look like. I have no idea what he's talking about.
Ears and tail are kind of the pinnacle of masculinity.
You don't have a tail.
What are you talking about? Yes, I do. It's...
You don't have a
Where's
tail.
my tail? How long have I not had my tail?
I have never seen you with a tail.
When would that have even...
They look happy.
They do, don't they?
I think after this, maybe we could...
Wait a minute! That's a bad thing!
Explain to Daddy Bubble how bad thing.
I think that... Don't say that. I think they're enjoying the suggestion box adventures more than the me adventures. What should I...
Oh, he's jealous. Well, no offense, developer, but maybe you should listen to your audience before putting your thoughts upon them. I'm looking dead at the camera right about now. Just want you to know that. I see you AAA games. Don't think I haven't noticed you. Your audience been asking and you have not been giving. You should be a damn shame of yourselves.
What did I do?
You should die. You should throw a beach party.
Why do you swear now? Oh, forget it. Let's go to an intermission.
It's a fucking bubble, for crying out loud. Have you not seen video games with bubbles in it? You know how foul those fuckers are? Like for Dragoness, for example. Bubbles with wings. It would tear you from limb and laugh about it. Come on.
Intermission time.
I'm sorry? You know the worst thing about it, every time I see this guy, every time I see him, I look at those heads. His head, right? You want to know what comes to my mind? I'm gonna ruin it for you guys too. I'm gonna ruin it for you guys too. I think it's in this 2-minute video. Yeah, we're gonna watch this.
Hello, my friends.
Yeah, it's like we're gonna look at this guy, and we're gonna see it. Okay. Oh, low quality. No surprise. Come on. Where is it? It's very low quality. Apologies, but I don't think this guy have updated his video in 12 years actually. No, take your time by showing us where the teams are instead of showing the teams by showing it on the map, then teleporting over there with editing. Yeah, you could just. I understand this video was 12 years old, but still, I feel like this is the eternity is passing by. Yes, yes, we know it's in that room. But you already found it? Why you didn't record it first, then point out the locations and show it to the fucking viewers? I noticed like a 12. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It looks just like that. It's very potato. The graphics is very potato. But every time I look at the fucking teeth guy, I see this. Just literal Joker teeth. That's the only thing I see every time I look at him. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen, but that's the only thing I see. And how the way he moves, I just imagined him just doing that. I have ruined it for you guys. Apologies. I have ruined it, and I am not sorry. Alright, let's continue watching the episode. Also, epidemiologically warning. There's a lot of flashing colors here. You may want to close your eyes. Excuse me. Okay, let's just go back a little. Excuse me? Okay, pose 1, pose 2, pose 3, okay. Yeah, what? Nothing's wrong with a little itchy, right? Nothing's wrong with a little itchy. I mean, there are people do finding these characters attractive. Yes. There are some people do find these characters attractive, so I guess I can't, can't complain.
Kane, what are we doing right now?
We're intermissioning!
Why?
That's a very, very good question that I bet you that he doesn't have a fucking answer to. I'm just saying.
Hello?
And now back to the show.
Okay, I need a narrator this part. Here I was, sitting at the bar. Bright lights are shining behind me. Bartendering asking what I would drink. The rain poured outside as a storm passes by. I thought to myself, when the fucking storm's gonna pass? I never got an answer. Seems that my own thoughts can't even give me an answer nowadays. It sucked. How life can be so cruel, making you wait for the long walk home. Okay, but enough of that. Let's get back to the video.
Give me a whiskey sour, but hold the egg white, since I'm a vegan. What? I hate this! How is this even possible? I thought Kane couldn't...
I could have made it way worse for you.
Well, I'm calling a vote to turn Zubul into a slug.
Everyone voted against that.
This motherfucker. Of course. Of course.
Who hated it?
Woo! It's raining like the Dickens out there.
Huh. It seems that I do know how things work out. Back in the classic days, there's always a storm brewing outside, ready to let loose against any poor souls nowadays.
Hey guys.
Okay, I better stop before I just straight up analog my whole stream.
Cosmopolitan.
Give me a corncob blitz.
I'll
throw something together.
You know your way around alcohol, huh?
Yeah, this was one of my suggestions. I worked at a bar briefly. I like making drinks.
That's
Alright, so first you work at a damn restaurant, now you work at a damn bar? Woman, I see why you're depressed. Constantly customer service. I'll be depressed as much as her if I constantly work at some damn customer service. I'm just saying.
sounds fitting for you.
I know there's an implication there, but I can't be forced to figure it out.
So, Pomni, you ever have any jobs? Or are you too young for that?
I'm 25 years old. And yeah, I was an accountant for a supermarket chain.
A supermarket? How'd you end up here?
Well,
What? Wait, what? But those are the most stressful jobs. Why she haven't turned to one of those glitch things yet?
well, I sometimes got bored of things, and I would seek out mild thrills like exploring abandoned buildings, you know, and posting videos of it online.
Ah, YouTuber.
Not really. Nobody watched them.
Oh, Pommy is a YouTuber. And also work at the most stressful fucking jobs. Listen, I never worked at that type of job before, but let me tell you something. That shit is ruthless. I've seen people leave that place and just be complete nut jobs. Like one moment they're like civilized, understandable people, but when they get fired, they're like complete, like they should be locked up in a insane asylum. Holy shit. I think this is one of the reasons why they invented therapies for those people that got those type of jobs. I'm just saying.
It was just something I did for me.
I sometimes did that. I wouldn't record it though.
You know what? I say if anyone work at a customer service job, they should like only allow people to have therapies to go there. You know, like they should have therapies. What I meant to say, because like imagine dealing with customers, bullshit customers like my grandmother. Oh my god. I'm just saying, especially the stupid ones. I mean, you know, I've never worked at a job, but I can tell you, I have like sat down, ate some burgers and shit, and sometimes I just hear a stupid person arguing with the fucking people that's giving them food. And I'm like, this guy could literally poison your fucking food, and you'll be letterless to fucking know. And you're just pissing him off. Me, however, I'm like, I don't want my shit half cooked. I'm gonna be nice as I fucking can. I want that shit delicious. Nonetheless, well seasoned too. Yeah, I'm looking at some of you guys that work at those fucking restaurants, alright? Some of you fuckers decide to put no fucking salt on my damn fries. So I had to literally go home and add salt to it myself. I'm like, why do I even pay you for? I pay you for fucking decoration. Shit. I want salt on my fries. I don't care if I become a diabetic afterwards. Shit. Oh, watch next time I go to another restaurant. Just add extra salt to it. I'm like, oh shit. Tastes like my mom used to make it.
Here's your Cosmo.
Thanks.
Hiding something.
You'd know all about that, wouldn't you? What's your story then?
Ah, I thought you'd never ask. Well, after my lung cancer diagnosis,
Wait. What she was hiding? I don't see what she was talking about. It didn't really look like she was hiding anything to me.
I sometimes did that. I wouldn't record it though. Here's your Cosmo.
Thanks.
Oh.
Hiding something.
You'd know all about that, wouldn't you? What's your story then?
Ah, I thought you'd never ask. Well, after my lung cancer diagnosis, me and my junkie associate from a chemistry class I used to teach
Figured. How about you, Gangle?
Hey, I wasn't done.
Let the guy finish. Also, he was a teacher. You know, him arriving at the Digital Surface may have helped those kids out in the future. You guys know I'm telling the truth. You know I'm telling the truth. I bet their self-confidence amplified as soon as he fucking went to the digital circus.
If you're gonna make shit up, at least be creative about it. I know what you're referencing.
Was that a reference to something?
I worked in fast food.
You've done more than that.
Oh. Oh god.
What about your art?
I was in community college for graphic design, but I dropped out. I didn't really pursue art much after that.
Hey.
Oh. So, what'd you tell me you had one of those VTuber moments? You know, you went to a college, and then you... Well, actually, some of those VTubers graduated from those colleges. They got their jobs, and then eventually their jobs no longer need them anymore. And then eventually they became the VTuber. Wow. That's like a large waste of their whole entire life they wasted. Just to get a job that was gonna toss them aside. Sounds like I talked about this before back in the past. Very interesting. Oh well.
I'm always down to make art together if you want.
Oh, I didn't know you were an artist too, Zubal.
Yeah, I was a tattoo artist for a couple years.
Well, that explains a lot.
A bartender and a tattoo artist? You're killing me here, Zuby.
What do you mean when you say that? You have like an actual point, or are you just talking?
I'm just having fun. I forgot you hate fun.
Fun isn't the thing I hate.
Well, damn. You know, Jax, I think his name is Jax. Yeah, you're doing a bad job here, pissing everybody off. I mean, she already disliked you. The tattoo artist already disliked you. Palmia's trying to figure out why you're an ass. And don't let me get started with the crybaby. I think he, like, silently despises your existence.
I guess I'll go now. Oh, jeez, where to start? I was born into a fairly wealthy family. We had a large property with horses and chicken.
Well, I guess this digital circus is a down promotion. Which explains her hospitality against everything. She had a silver spoon in her mouth the entire time. You like a little rascal.
And my mother, well, my mother was a lot.
Oh, not only a silver spoon, but also probably an abusive mother. Makes sense.
I worked in real estate for a bit until I ended up here.
Wait, did you just say you worked in real estate? You tell me one of those type of people who say like, oh, we're gonna sell this property and shit. Oh god, those fucking leeches. Oh god. Oh god, no. Oh god. Yeah. Let's just continue to watch.
So she doesn't miss me. Certainly don't miss the yelling, braiding, guilt tripping, and the yeah, just kind of a farm girl. Nothing too out of the ordinary.
And no point in asking Kinger, because there's no way he remembers anything.
Never better.
Do you guys know about his wife?
Huh?
My what?
Oh. That's right. Kinger can only be himself in dark areas. And this place is well too lit. Which kind of explains why he was eating that sandwich where they're stargazing, because he was a bit relaxed. Right now there's too much light.
What?
That's disappearing guy. That's just what he does.
I see.
Someone has been playing too much horror games.
From a previous adventure?
Yeah, God, Pomni, you didn't know that?
I'm ignoring you.
By the way, Pomni, sorry about the whole president thing. I just thought it'd be funny.
Of course you had to remind her.
Are you apologizing? What's happening?
Just ignore him.
Apology accepted, I guess.
Wow, the first steps of a budding friendship, right, Ragatha?
That's this guy, he loves to play the thorns of pissing someone off. Absolutely fucking priceless. He always liked to play the thorns to piss someone off. Kind of reminds me of me.
Hey, Pomni. Smashed me against the walls and I got all jumbled up. All things considered, that was pretty funny, right?
No, not really.
Oh, yeah, no. Sorry.
Well, I mean, some people enjoy hurting their friends, like Jax. I don't think Pamya is one of them. How do I know Jax will hurt his friend? We have not seen the first transition as he shoots Stream Guy. Yeah, that he made him look like a rhinoceros, which was kind of fucking hilarious. So I'm like, yeah, Jax may enjoy hurting his friends. I don't think Pamya enjoys hurting her friends. She kind of freaks out when shit hits the fan. So you can imagine how she feels when her friend gets hurt.
Probably pretty traumatic for you.
Oh, remember when you got high at McDonald's and told Gangle to kill herself? No, that was funny.
What?
Oh yeah!
I did not say that. I think. No, of course I didn't. And I am still so sorry about that, Gangle. I would never have said anything like that if I didn't get that stupid sauce in my eye.
Jeez, Raggy, just let your...
Oh yeah, the sauce. Oh. You know, I heard rumors. I don't know if this is true or not. That when you drink and you have like a different personality, you should stop drinking. But if you drink and you have the same personality, then I guess it's a good thing. I don't know. But I do remember one of my friends drinking, and she like became the complete witch. In short, she became a complete bitch. But I ain't gonna tell her that. For one, I prefer her to find out her own. You know, I would like for one person just to drink once and just like record yourself, their personality. And after they get done recording themselves, they just like watch it in the future when they're sober and just look at that in the past and be like, that's not me. That's not me. Yeah, it is you. It is you. It's you saying those words. You said those words. You know what you said. But unfortunately, you was too drunk to remember. Now you sober. Now you see. You see the real you. I would like to see that.
Self be mean sometimes. Funny.
Yeah, constantly tormenting Gangle's really funny, Jax.
You guys all take this place way too seriously.
You don't say.
What is this? Why'd you do that? Can you get that thing away from me?
Oh. He doesn't like corn just as much as I don't like corn.
You afraid of corn?
No. Who's afraid of corn?
On board! Let's go to the next event!
Wait, what? What, Jax, why are you terrified of corn? Why did you jump like that?
Sure.
But you're not even a part of...
What? What? Wait, what? Bro, something isn't right here. Guys, I'm gonna need you to correct me if I'm wrong. But do you guys think Jax was a victim of being bullied at school? And now he's just reflecting his trauma onto everybody? And vegetables is one of the reasons? Just correct me if I'm wrong, alright?
ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, we're doing this now?
Beautiful night for a game, right, Bubble? We've got the Big Tops playing against the evil Big Tops.
Sup, I'm Evil Pomni.
I mean, I know I was just talking about fan animation and everything, but let's see here.
Evil Big Tops.
Sup,
Smash. Anyways, but anyways, let's get back to the show.
I'm Evil Pomni.
I'm Evil Ragatha!
Coach Dictator here.
That's why I call my third leg.
Hi, guys. I'm Evil Jax.
Oh no, it's Gay Jax!
Evil Orbsman reporting for duty.
I'm Bazool.
Well, that wasn't in my suggestion.
What?
Who the fuck suggests this?
Don't I get an evil clone?
But first, let's welcome our special guest, here to sing the American National Anthem.
Alright, hit me. What you got, man?
Oh, say.
Well, I was not expecting that. Of course.
All right, team. I may not know what's going on, or who is going on, or when is going on, or why is going on, but I do know where is going on. And
Hit
it's
me.
out on that field. So let's go break some tailbones, team.
You guys know how to
Hey,
play.
guys. I hope we all have a fun game, no matter
Oh god, it's Gay Jax.
who ends up winning.
I'm gonna kill that guy.
I'm glad we're on the same book here, Jax.
Well, hello, stupid Gatha. I hope you're ready to get completely annihilated.
Oh god, she's like Jax.
Nobody loves you and you're going to die someday.
You know what? Strangle her. That'll fix her problem.
Can't exactly die. It's like the whole thing here.
What the frick?
Huh? Check this out. You're out, dumb.
I like this. I like this her. I like how I like Jax and then I like Evil Palm. Yeah, that's already spelled a note for me right there.
Damn it.
Get on!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ah, she's
Oh god. Fucking love partner over here. God damn it. Oh my god.
Wait, what's that? What the heck?
I was wondering why this meme exists. Why did you put him on a fucking maid clothing? That explains a lot.
Who did this? You!
Of course, Dr. Strings would do this shit. Putting my main man in a fucking maid costume. God fucking damn. You have the right to remain beaten. I don't fucking blame him. If someone would did that shit to me out in the blue, I would lose all restraints. I would literally probably definitively tear them exitly in public in cold blood. They're gonna be like, damn. They gotta put some emotion in that shit. Damn straight I would. I would witness no fucking mercy. You have the audacity to put me in a dress? That's a death sentence. You're asking me to tear you to pieces.
Axe, you're up
up to bat.
I can't, don't wanna,
Dude, don't send a fucker out there wearing some shit like that. Of course, he should not care what anybody say, but his consciousness is gonna tear him a new ass.
I look like this though!
Seems fitting for you, though.
Please don't.
I figured you'd be into this.
What does that mean? What's that supposed to mean?
I'm just having fun. I forgot you hate fun.
I don't want to wear this.
I don't blame you.
I have never seen you this upset about it.
Listen, amigos. Those are fake people out there. There are fake people out there. But in your mind, they're still count as people. And most importantly, I don't think Jax can take fire back at all, actually. He's good at dishing out fire, but he's not good at receiving it. It's kind of like real life standards. The best way to stop a forest fire is with another forest fire. They'll both eat up the fuel and they'll be left with nothing.
Jax! Bat! I'm gonna kill you when this is over.
I don't think you can.
Let's see what you're made of.
Shut up!
I think you look good.
I will kill you.
Want to hear that? I want you dead!
Imagine critical compliment actually becomes critical insult. You know, I want to be that talented in the future, you know? Just like commenting someone, but they know it and deep in their heart that I'm insulting them. Because right now I'm kind of terrible at it.
Well, guess there's no more ball. We're done.
Wait, I got this.
Oh my god.
Hey!
Sorry, Zubul. It's just the perfect regulation softball size. We're not playing baseball here.
I'm not doing this anymore.
I agree.
Jax, what about where is going on?
Can't believe I hit it right to her. I'm supposed to be better than that. Sorry. I should be a better sport.
Not to, like, agree with Jax or anything, but there's nothing wrong with showing your negative emotions. That's pretty...
Be careful, Pamia. Be careful. You're maybe treading on thin ice right about now, because there's a reason why she don't show her negative personality. I think people can't take her negative emotions. It's like for me, for example, for the reason me not showing my face, it would be a catastrophe to my whole entire family side over here if I show my face online. I know I may be a bit overreacting of my paranoia and shit, but I'm just gonna keep my face right here behind this adorable Stormblade. Yes, definitely a adorable Stormblade.
Be normal.
I don't know. I don't want to be a jerk or anything.
I think we all need to be a jerk sometimes.
Like me, for example. Yeah, look at this fucking heat. You know, you guys drive around in your goddamn cars with your oils flying onto the fucking road and thinking it has no effect that obliterated the ozone layer to amplify the goddamn heat around the fucking world. I mean, you guys got 5 common sense. You guys could, like, upvote more Tesla fucking cars so this shit could be all avoided and we have a cooler future. But no, you fuckers just believe global warming is an illusion, fucking not real. And look where that fucking got us. And close to 100 fucking degrees per year. Amplifies a lot too. What you fuckers would do when that shit reached up to 300 degrees outside Fahrenheit? What the fuck you guys gonna do then? You gonna wear like a fucking ice jacket or something? I tell us what you fuckers are gonna do. You're not gonna go outside. Because your car will literally burn your damn hand if you even touch it. And don't let me get started with the other metals out there, like the fucking doorknob. And you thought your car would be ruthless of burning your ass. Imagine touching that doorknob. You fucking would be like screaming so fucking loud that even the neighbors will think something's wrong. And then they'll try to go outside to check up on you. And then they'll burn their ass too. I'm just pointing out the blankly fucking obvious.
Maybe. Who knows?
I like how the way Jax and Evil Palmier is getting along perfectly fine.
Here.
Oh.
Jax, we have a ball now. What are you doing?
See ya.
Alright, let's do this.
Whoops, I missed. Oh darn, I'm out.
Having fun?
Oh, you know it.
You can tell it in his voice that he is not having fun. See, that's like critical compliment. Well, he's not actually complimenting anyone, but you know.
Oh look, Gangle's up to bat. How do you think this is gonna go?
Well, imagine how it's gonna go. Wait, actually, let's let this straw hair talk.
Stop trying to force her to act like you.
Oh yeah, I should force her to be happy all the time instead, right?
Well, it's better than turning her into some insensitive jerk who deflects everything.
I can think for myself, guys.
Hey, I ain't forcing anything on you.
And then you just act like you never do anything wrong and everybody loves you, when in reality you just fuck everything up for everyone else.
Okay.
Okay, easy there. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, Palmia did suggest her reversing her personality and be a little negative. But complaining isn't being a jerk. That's just being annoying. I mean, there's a difference of being a jerk and being annoying. Trust me. I should already know. I mean, like, I'm trying to aim for the being a jerk part. Hey, guys, am I doing a great job? Yes? No? I don't know.
Hey, let's, like, calm down a bit.
What? You're the one who said it's fine to be a jerk sometimes.
That's not being a jerk. You're being annoying.
I'm sorry, Pomni. That wasn't very cool of me.
It's fine.
No apologies for me? This is so sad.
I'm sorry, Jax. For bringing out that thing earlier.
You know, but he's not smiling. He does kind of look like a woman.
So, you wanna talk about that?
I'm in a maid outfit. What do you think?
So, how's the game going?
Great! Gangle hit a home run!
Really?
Yeah.
He did what?
Your instructions helped me a lot.
Can you give me my eye back? Joke's on you. I've already forgotten what you're talking about.
Ooh, what about now?
Another home run!
Quite literally.
What? Okay.
Nice going, Zubo! Alright, Pomni, you're up.
Hey, Ragatha. You wanna bat for me instead?
I guess I could. If you really don't want to.
Think of it as a second chance to show him who's boss.
That's my girl. That's my girl.
Yeah.
Basawi Zuwiwa! Another home run! And
What? I'm gonna shoot you.
that makes 3 home runs in a row! The Big Tops win!
That's not how softball works.
Well, that's how my softball works. We're done. Hooray!
Man, we didn't even get to bat.
Let's...
You did it, Ragatha! We won!
Aww.
I guess.
Good job. Whatever you did.
Huh? Oh yeah, good job, team.
Gonna miss Evil Palmia. Yep, I already miss her.
Huh? Oh, cool. I'm not a vegan anymore.
Oh hey! Wait, what are you?
Oh my god. Oh my god!
What is going on?
Is he eating himself?
Well, I hope we all learned that suggestion box ideas are actually not fun at all, and Kane's ideas are much better.
Well, some of them were pretty okay.
I kind of liked the low stakes ones.
I thought the first two were awesome. The rest, eh. Oh yeah, Pomni. I can show you that thing in the hall I was talking about.
Oh yeah, sure.
And then he kidnapped her. She was never seen ever again. What's wrong, girl? What's wrong? What? What's up? What's wrong with this guy? Well, shout out to Glitch again. Always producing the good shit, you know? Yeah. Also, he ate himself. Yeah, he just straight up ate himself. I understand he wanted to kill the guy, but god damn. I already miss Evil Palmia. I could just hear her insults from a mile away, you know. Saying, bitch ass, don't you fucking miss me, you son of a bitch. Ah. Oh my god. That was beautiful. Huh? Oh my god, more just drama shit. Enough of that. Alright. How you guys enjoying the stream so far? I just been enjoying myself, doing my own shit. Leafy! Yo, how's it going there? Yes, I think you're new here. Yes. I believe you're new. Welcome, new viewer, to the Storm Dimension, featuring your host, the Stormblade, which is me. Yes, I know I look like a pony, but trust me, I'm not. I'm actually a Stormblade disguised as a pony. Yes, I know, it's pretty fucking awesome. But right now, we just got done watching some YouTube stuff, you know? Yeah, I've just been doing my YouTube thing, uploading videos, live streaming this and that, and I haven't been putting more respects to the other YouTubers, my next door neighbors, wherever the fuck they are nowadays. You know, the big ones, the small ones, the large ones, the penny-sized ones, the cockroaches ones. Yeah, there's a cockroach on YouTube. Yes, there's literally a cockroach VTuber on YouTube. You think I'm joking? No, I'm being serious. Check this shit out. How the hell you spell cockroach? Give me a second. I just use the Google. Cockroach. Yeah, check this out. Literally a cockroach VTuber. Check this out. It's literally a cockroach VTuber. I'm not even being insulting. I have full permission to say this. Because she's literally a fucking cockroach. Yes, the one with the pink hair. That's a cockroach. It's literally a cockroach VTuber. It's fucking mind-blowing. We're not gonna watch this video, by the way. I'm just showing you that there's actually a cockroach VTuber on YouTube. Next, there'll probably be a shit VTuber. I'm not gonna look for it, but you know, he probably exists somewhere. or she, I don't discriminate. Or even a pair of knockers VTubers. But then again, that's all VTubers nowadays, isn't it? Right now, we're just talking, chatting and shit, watching some stuff on YouTube, etc., etc. Make yourself at home. Follow the rules in the description below. Yes, because I know like some people just come here, they just say some shit, and they overlook the rules, and then I'm forced to either time them out. But if I'm in a bad mood, I just straight up shadow ban their ass. They be typing in chat, but not even I or anybody else will see their words. It's like screaming in space or something along those lines. Hope you enjoy your stay. But for now, we're just talking about some random topics. It doesn't matter anything. We'll just talk about it, and I'll just add on to it. And if you guys don't want to talk about anything, I'll just make up some random shit. Like just a few seconds ago, we talked about a cockroach VTuber. It's not really much random because it's actually facts, but still. Etc., etc. Talking about random facts. You remember that shark girl from Hollow Live? Yeah, you remember her? Yeah, she got her own business thing now. She calls herself Saba. Yeah, it's S-A-B-A. She's on YouTube right now. She do her live streams and shit. She got like so many good content already, and she's not been on YouTube for a very long time, and already got a large audience. Okay, cool. Anyways, I'm proud of her. She's also playing Elden Ring Night Region. Yes, I'm shouting her out. After the live stream, you guys can check out her shit on YouTube. Literally, her name is S-A-B-A. No space anywhere. Her name's more simple than my name. And here's I thought my name was the most simplest on YouTube. Nah, her name's a lot even more simple. If you search that on Google, you probably get different results. Yeah, you search this on Google, you just get straight up a black guy. But you put up VTuber, then you get Saba. I don't even know who this black guy is. But he got like a Spotify, an Instagram, and I think he even got a fucking YouTube account, but I'm not even sure about that. Yeah. This is the two people online I know Saba now. I don't know how big this other guy is, but I think he's big. Oh, actually, they got a description of him. Saba can refer to a diverse range of topics, including Carbonin Island, a carbonate made from reduced grape must, a ripper and musky, and a top of fish commonly used to sushi. Who the fuck would name yourself that? Anyways. Me and my rudeness. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just being myself. And that's the thing about being a YouTuber. Being yourself is the best. Talk about being myself. Guys, I think I should play more Norta on my YouTube channel. Yeah, I should just make a straight up playlist of Norta. Why? Because like, god damn, I go searching on YouTube looking for gameplays, and not anyone and their fucking mothers have even played or even touched the goddamn game. I mean, the fuck. What is you YouTubers doing out here, huh? Do I have to do everything myself? I'm just bitching. Pay me no attention, guys. I'm just bitching. I don't mind playing Norta myself, and now I have a good reason to live stream it. Maybe in some future bonus streams or something. So yeah, expect me to be getting into some Norta in the future, right guys? It's gonna just be me playlisting shit, trying to get to the end, so if I ever finish the game, I can start modding this shit like no tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. I'm not gonna play Naruto with any mods until I finish it once without mods. Yeah, so you guys gonna enjoy that journey. I hope so, at least. Yeah. How about you guys? Have you guys played Naruto? The game is kind of like a fucking bully, you know. One moment you're just having a blast, and the next moment the game decides to just turn you around, bend you over, rip off your pants, rip off your underwear, get a fucking 12-inch dildo shoved up your ass. No matter what gender you are, it will do that to you. You think I'm joking? I like challenges. But sometimes when I play that Naruto game, I realize that I'm not a masochist and I need to take a break. Yes, even a masochist that played Naruto would probably even rage quit. Yeah, go ahead, get your future viewers out there, VTubers out there, and you're like, but you're not a masochist. Play Naruto. You'll be proven wrong instantly. You know, I barely see a masochist on a VTuber masochist yet. Let me just look that up on YouTube. Masochist. Yes. Is it wrong? Who knows? VTuber. What? Hey guys, want to see some shorts with me? I think this is just YouTube drama at its finest, or these guys actually say they're a masochist. I will be right back. Hello, guys. Just got done talking with my auntie. Turns to find out she believes that my grandmother, with all her intelligence, believes that my grandmother doesn't. My auntie believes my grandmother don't mess up the kitchen every day. Yeah, that's it's kind of funny, you know, cause like I've been watching over her for multiple years, and I know how she does shit better than my auntie will ever know. But hey, it is what it is. Also, what I was talking about before I left, oh yeah, it's masochists. Yeah, I said I didn't think there was any VTuber masochists nowadays. And then turns to find out that could be a personality on several VTubers. People that enjoy being bullied and in pain or something along the lines. Yeah. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, well, hang on. What is this? Wait, where's the audio?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Well, see you guys tomorrow. Kuroyasumi! Yee! I may be rude, but you like me for that. You masochist. Well, see you guys tomorrow.
Nah, well, that's very interesting. I don't know what the context there. I don't know what fingers are being pointed at the audience or at the I don't have no idea what the fuck is going on there. Not at all. But guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I have to end the stream soon. Why by soon? I mean like right now. I know. We could talk about more things, probably in video games, probably even some anime, or maybe some other shit or whatever that's going on in my mind or your minds. But unfortunately, the storm dimension is dying down, and so it's the Storm Blade. So until then, this has been a natural day with your friendly neighborhood Starblade. So until then, feel free to follow me on. Yeah, we're going straight to there. Discord, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Skies, and Webtoons. All the links are in the description below. But most importantly, until then, yep, we're going there again. Subscribe at your own free will. Hit the bell notification to be notified when I make a new video. Leave a like to let me know I did a good job. Leave a dislike if I did a horrible job. And leave an apple in the comment section because I like apples. And I'll see you guys later. Skyrider Infinity out. Take care of yourselves out there. Yes. You hear me? Subscribe to me. That's right. Do that. Leave those likes. Let me know I'm doing a good job, eh? And don't forget to leave those comments. You better hit that bell button. I else you know if this will be doing shit. Eh? Look for those. See you guys later.